Greetings, adventurers, and welcome to another session of Beyond Bilica. Today is, for us here in person, uh, our near Halloween day, so I have dressed up a little bit. Um, we are going to descend back into our story, uh, here in the kind of heart of Bilica. It's in the Adventuring Guild, sector of uh, of the kind of tourist that is Bilica, the flow side of just shy of the uh, uh, big progress tower that creates this giant shadow across the curved landscape. Um, we find ourselves uh, kind of descending down onto a much richer looking portion of neighborhood, um, as we zoom in, not towards Simber's Apothecary where we've been last session, um, but towards a nondescript hotel ish inn type of place, that's in the uh, kind of somber moment of last session. We didn't actually quite get a uh, name of yet, um, but we um, and so in yeah, but we are going to kind of descend, zoom through a window here to find ourselves, oop, to find ourselves in the uh, the kind of short resting with our party in this room that has been given to us by Undrik. Um, and uh, Here on kind of the third-ish story of this somewhat tall building, about halfway up the building itself, um, we find um, an interesting kind of layer of Bilica here, as you guys uh, kind of sensed a little bit as you stepped up the stairs to get up here. Um, the While the air quality is consistent, the gravity kind of bringing you back down to Bilica has kind of lessened a little bit, um, and you can just feel yourselves a little bit lighter. Um, as and Upon entering this little uh, bedroom type area, you find yourselves in a somewhat nondescript uh, uh, room, considering just looking from the doorway. The door looks the same as a lot of the other ones on the hallway. But while there are five of you, there are only three kind of beds laid out in the small room. The place is nicely furnished with a little kind of glowing Evertorch in the um, uh, on the on like a nightstandish looking thing on one side. Um, but For those of you unaccustomed to the kind of the goings on of Bilica, it is a little bit strange that there's so much accoutrement hanging from the ceiling. Upon better inspection, you see a these almost kind of tapestry-ish looking things, three of which are kind of bundled up on a couple of the corners of the room, up in the top of the corners. That upon better inspection seem to be somewhat furry and look kind of like blankets. And Instead of a chandelier in the center of a room or something, there seems to be a kind of protruding from the ceiling, um, a sort of upside down desk of sorts, with some storage things, looking things like super high up in the ceiling. Um, and there are it is a slightly interesting sight. Um, cool. Where do we find uh, ourselves as we're kind of midway through our short short rest here, finally having a place to kind of put ourselves down and reconnect and collect ourselves after the crazy happenings of uh, last session. Um, uh, yes. Uh, Speaking of last section, butting in here, we find a familiar face to kind of remind us of what occurred. Uh, a loxodon of sorts. Um, Tyler, would you take away and give us a little remembrance of what happened last time?
Argus rolling over in his bunk. Opens his eyes wide and looks straight into the camera. Trouncing through the streets to Theo's bazaar, Thaddeus, the grung defender, runs far. Hounded by the scum of the Shadowlands grim, two in our party escaped by the hair on their skin. Now enchanted in the docks by the adventuring hall, he flirts up a red-headed elf woman so tall. Hutar, what a lad, takes a sensible offer, and Argus adopts Theo like a well-meaning father. But none were prepared for the drama that followed. The ancient ghost Zana escaping death's shadow, but for a moment to see the son that she'd lost, ascended through the window in a cursed red frost. Unsure what to do, but tired as dust, the weary adventurers laid free in a hostel at dusk.
Hmm. Polite golf clap. Polite golf clap.
That was great.
So
I
Tyler, as
missed.
you're rolling around, I think being, definitely the largest of the people here, you've kind of just claimed one of these nice, decent bunks down here. Have you taken the middle one, just or one on each of the walls?
Are you sharing something?
No, we're in the theater of the mind right now.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah,
Um I guess Argus has probably taken the middle bunk. No one was moving, so he was
yeah.
like, "Fine, that one
Theo's
looks the best."
Um,
Theo's definitely close to the wall and close to Argus, trying to
yeah,
isolate himself. But
Theo, give me a insight check as you're kind of collecting yourself here, getting ready for short rest type. Um,
good old 10.
10. 10, and you're pretty recent from your perspective knowledge of Bilica, right? Um, a lot has changed in this neighborhood. I mean, the buildings are much taller, much more grand, definitely gentrified. Um, but there were a couple, like 3 or 4 story buildings, in this neighborhood, that housed certain adventure types, um, back when you knew it well. And it was always you were always found that it peculiar that after a certain amount of stories, the gravity of Bilica kind of uh, fades away, leading to uh, a air-filled void layer before descending out into the void itself. And coming just off of your uh, crazy void adventure, which still is fresh in your mind, um, uh, you kind of just let the kind of uh, charisma, I guess, of that moment flow through you, and you feel as you kind of uh, just with your you know uh, monks of meaning uh, strength kind of abound into the room a little bit, charged and still feeling defensive after this loss of life so recent. You just press a little bit harder than you normally would maybe on the floor, and you start floating up towards the ceiling as the somewhat scary feeling of going back into the void, and you instinctually hold your breath, only to notice that you don't need to, as um, you find yourself drifting in the upper layer of this room. Um, you're
I
not
might
quite
go
sure what's happening. Yeah.
if I find myself floating there, I might actually go towards the desk on the ceiling if I can.
Yeah, as you go towards the desk on the ceiling, give me a charisma saving throw.
Sorry, did I miss something? Are we short resting currently? And this is Theo's dream, right?
We're kind of like about to short rest. I'm just giving some
Oh, okay.
flavor to this room that we're in to try and world
Oh,
build
got it.
here.
Okay. Okay.
With only a 10, you find it hard to like reorient your perception of the world such that like your head is down, like just instinctually you're not used to that. And so for you in this room, still the ceiling is the ceiling, the floor is the floor, but you're able to float up to the desk and kind of have it there upside down in front of you. Um, and as you do that, now that you're kind of in plane with these blankets around the side, you see that these kind of three blankets up in the tops of the room are actually like kind of hammocks of sorts,
Hmm.
with like gravityless hammocks that can be like rolled up into. Um, yeah.
I shot down, hey, these are hammocks.
Um, cool. As we kind of speed through time here a little bit, what are people doing during this short rest? Where are you sleeping? Are you storing anything here? Are we having any discussions, maybe one-on-ones or as a group? And is anyone song of resting? And how does that look like? Yeah.
I think Theo's actually going to sleep in one of the hammocks.
Okay.
And short rest is an hour, right?
We're gonna for us it's 30 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
If
I
Same.
it's
mean,
30 minutes, if it's 30 minutes, Arizo is going to be just trying to
I guess
see about making up his like a disguise to make him look not as recognizable as himself with the clothes that he has. He might ask a few other people to if they have any extra like bits and bobs
Yeah.
of clothes that could help him disguise himself.
Give me
But
a
just
insight
make
or
up.
performance check with advantage.
Okay.
You've definitely in your
So,
time like crafted a few costumes to have some errant way, maybe even with a mistress or
uh,
two.
so it's insight or performance.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a 17, you may be able to pick off a couple things from your friends here, but you know that you
I
Jacob
need a
knows
disguise
that
kit.
this would take you work sessions to start doing, which are 3 hour periods.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
What's it? Okay. Or I would need like a disguise kit, or is that not how this works
to make a
in this
disguise
game?
kit. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, okay,
Uh-huh.
okay.
Cool. Yeah, that would be part of our crafting rules, which you can look up in that homebrew.
Yes, yeah, yeah,
uh,
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I recall that now. Yeah.
Um, cool. What are other people doing? Sorry, Argus, are you?
so to clarify,
Yeah.
we are short resting, not long resting.
I mean, you guys could long rest, but at the end of last session, I was prepared for you guys to short rest and try and use the opportunity of the moment to help Tad before it's too late. But it
Okay.
is it is
Just
you guys are all beaten and battered, so it makes sense to plop your stuff down here for a second.
okay.
Yeah.
When you texted, I assumed that meant that we were long resting, but it sounds like
Hmm.
that hasn't necessarily happened yet.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you guys uh discussing? I mean, you've now come into this room and there's this moment of calm, but there is urgency on Tad's face, um, from the things that went awry last time, and you still haven't totally all talked about exactly like talked over what happened last time. Um, so yeah,
Argus is gonna pull out his tunicular, and just start strumming away some soothing, relaxing, dreamlike music. Bling,
Dreamlike music.
bling, 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 bling.
let's go. Cool.
Not saying anything, just watching, waiting for
What are the
listening
other?
as the companions uh potentially gain an additional 1d6 on their hit dice.
Yeah, there you go. Hutar and Tad, what are you guys doing?
Just potentially, just randomly, just cause.
Buddy.
Well, Tad's kind of pacing about, and he's kind of feeling in a hurry to get going to find out what's happening and see how his house is and everything.
Yeah. Do you kind of express any of those concerns to your fellow friends here, or
Ethan, I'm so
Well,
sorry for those roles.
Nah. It's
I
okay.
mean, I kind of say I got to get going. I got to check on stuff. I don't really
Well,
say much to them. I mean, I don't really know any of them very well at all.
correct?
Yeah, I mean, I'm getting ready. I'm sort of taking the time to bandage myself so that I can go.
Yeah. What does it look like as you bandage yourself?
I don't think it looks like anything special to bandage myself,
Okay. Are you
but
using like some clown bandages or anything?
I don't
some
assume why that would
clown
be.
bandages.
Okay. Uh, cool. Well,
Well,
Theo,
Ted, I'm happy to help, but I don't want to make sure I don't get seen.
yeah,
I'll do my best to help,
I mean,
and try to stay out of the way.
I still think it would be a good place for you to be since we specifically heard
It
that the
is a
guards are avoiding that avoiding that area, thinking you won't be there.
ah, I probably is then.
yeah.
Last place they'll expect.
Nah.
All right.
Theo, as you're cuddled up in this blanket on the ceiling, I guess, taking a little moment of rest here to yourself, you're able to look out the window, um, and you actually, just because your wisdom's pretty high with your passive perception, um, and the position that you have near this window, you're able to look across the city and see the curvature of uh, you know, the inner torus here, and you can see the defensive order, uh, kind of on the hillside, and this like kind of light fog cloud on the other side, um, and I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Cool. With a 15, you for a moment get like this PTSD flashback of like you originally falling into your dust cloud. And uh kind of you start to think about that moment and it starts to like, frighten you in your heart, and then you kind of steel your resolve here, knowing it's all the way over there, it's not going to harm you or anything. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think Theo's mainly happy just to kind of have to be to be up and away from everybody for a little bit. Even though everyone's been supportive, he just needs a moment to kind of process things alone in his hammock.
Yeah. Okay. Um, well, if anyone wants to have any role play interactions or discuss anything, a lot has happened, and I want to leave some time for that. But we can move to the end of this short rest if people would like. Uh, I'll leave the floor open here for a minute or so.
Argus ponders asking Theo about why the old woman recognized him, but sees that the boy really just needs some rest and doesn't say anything.
I think similarly, like there's a lot to talk about that Theo probably will want to talk about at some point. So he, like every now and then, he glances down like he's gonna say something, and then he just goes back into his hammock because he's like, yeah, no, I need to process.
Hutar, I think in this moment of rest, you look over at uh, Arizo and kind of just remember how, with such ease, he like walked through those Shadowland streets, and how you're someone who is pretty good at gauging people's character and their kind of social connections and things. And it was interesting that he uh, was just so easily able to fit within that society, even so well as to like uh, almost be considered one of their own on first sight. Um, and I think Arizo, as you look back uh, at Hutar, uh, just a lot of questions that come up of that interaction in the Shadowlands as well. Of I don't know, yeah.
So, Hutar, where exactly are you from? I know you travel around on a ship in this space, is it? Very, very weird and still trying to wrap my head around that.
Yes, I'm from around, sort of everywhere, really.
Around is not the place. That's
Exactly.
I I know that because I'd say the same thing when I was sailing my ship to and people would ask me.
And there you go. We're like-minded.
Hmm. All right. Well, if I stick around with you long enough, I'm sure I'll get a firmer answer as you will from me. Anyway, there
That's
there
the
seems to be
spirit.
I'll lean in closer to him. There seems to be a lot of time and space and weirdness, distortion going on here. With
Oh, yes.
the
Plenty.
situation with them and then with me being here, uh I
Yeah, this is
hope
about
anything doesn't.
par.
Yeah, that's sounds like an interesting life then you got.
That it is.
Well, I just want to
Now
get
you're
home.
starting to get the hang of it.
Uh, it's a lot of things I left behind there, but well, take things as they go. That's what I always say.
Yes. Lot left to see. Always more.
How do you, Argus? How do you, as you're sitting up in on the bed here, how do you bring this song to a close?
Argus just kind of falls asleep before playing the last note. And, what initially sounds as this nice, like quiet, just gentle lullaby turns into like sawing logs as you just see this elephant go.
And then
There you go.
I'll
The trunk kind of flops back and forth with every breath.
Theo's
and
daddy's
then
up in the hammock.
I'll stand up and slam my hand on my drum to finish the for the last note of his song. I go, I'm ready. Let's go.
Cool.
Argus is unfazed, still dead asleep.
Can everybody just tell me if they're, are you leaving anything here? Do you look as normal? Maybe
Definitely
brief
not.
description. Yeah.
Well, Tad he's kind of concerned and he just wants to go. So he says, guys, I gotta go.
Yeah. So you just start leaving.
Yeah.
I assume everyone is following. I'm just wondering if anyone is leaving
Yes.
anything here or
I am certainly not.
okay. Cool.
Argus is out cold. He's staying here.
Okay.
Unless somebody like violently wakes him,
Well, yeah,
he's just gonna sleep the night away.
give me a Constitution check, opposed with Hutar's performance check. Constitution saving throw
Yeah.
at disadvantage because you only did just.
Hutar did just do a drum hit, so I don't know.
I mean, if he
Hutar may have
wants to stay, he did say he
me do
wanted
it.
to stay, but I'll do it.
Yeah, but you did just like bang.
It's not a hold on. I may need to refresh. It's not letting me do the thing. Oh, never mind. It just did them all at once. I guess take the first one.
Yeah. I do not see them.
Yeah,
They
I can't see
have not
them.
appeared for me.
I
Okay, well, for the sake of story, you're gonna wake up to this drum hit so that we can all stay together. And okay, we leave the room without moving or leaving anything there. And Theo kind of floats down. The Are you trying to put any sort of disguise on Arizo, or are you just kind of going to
So
cloak up?
that I wasn't actually when what I was talking about before. I didn't want to actually like put an actual disguise on. It was more of kind of what I was doing before, like change clothes, right? So it's not what I originally looked
Yeah.
like when I got here, and tuck my ears underneath my hat so I don't look like an obvious bunny, right?
Mhm.
Those were the type of things that I was thinking,
Got
not
it.
an actual disguise. Just make myself look less like
Okay.
how the person I got here.
So as we leave this hostel kind of in a rush here with Tad, Tad, you can see across the city, and this portion of the Source Pact you're pretty familiar with because it's kind of here near the Bazaar and everything is your neighborhood, I guess. Or sec quadrant of the Source Pact. So are you I assume you're just kind of booking it. Is everyone else following in such haste? Are we trying to be a little bit stealthy, or what is the group consensus here?
I'm following Tad, so whatever Tad's doing.
yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
kind of
if-
moving quickly, but kind of paying a little bit of attention to what's going on. But I'm trying to get to my office or whatever it is.
Yeah. And you know that probably the best way to do that is just to go on foot. The little footpath up the hill at the edge of the more urban area you've taken many times. And you probably get there in, under 30 minutes, in 15, 30 minutes. So as you're winding through all these paths here, can you give me a navigator's tool check at advantage? Because you're, well, sorry, what would this be? Because you're not technically using tools. Like a survival check with, there's not a street
Like
smart in 5e.
investigation? Investigation?
Uh, let's do like,
Probably survival.
yeah, some check that you think is right at advantage for how fast you're going. Survival, 18. Yeah. So you uh you managed to kind of weed your way through all these streets here. Notably, there are certain portions of this that some other of you guys recognize. Um, I mean, Theo, you recognize this whole Adventurers Guild area, and as you guys uh over here, I will ping. So you kind of
Da, 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 da,
you
da,
started
da.
you started over here ish, and are now kind of weaving your way through the city, past the Adventurers Hall here, where uh, our Loxodon had, some thrilling parties. You kind of uh, there's a moment where you have like there's like puffs of smoke that kind of come out of some industrial building that you guys pass by here in the kind of Fizzarty Forge district. And you pass by the monks of meeting area, but it doesn't seem like recess is in section or anything like that. And there's not that many people around at this time of day. As you get closer to the bazaar over here, there becomes more little shoplets and kind of pop-up tents of people still trying to hawk goods, and you hear a couple of them kind of raving about the events of the Zodar trials and the excitement of coming adventures and things like that. And you find your way up towards the base of the kind of hilly area over here, and find yourself on a relatively uh, predominant pathway up the mountain here with a little kind of Tory gate, one of kind of marking it. But it doesn't seem like many people are trotting this path at all. And Tad kind of with gusto starts walking up the path here towards this little alcove up in the hilltop that's kind of hard to see just because of like the way that the like small mountain crest kind of like creates this natural barrier around it. And even more hard to see with the kind of fog of this cloud slowly coming from like over kind of forming itself over the top of the hill here. Something that from afar doesn't really seem like anything unusual. I mean, Tad and Theo, you guys know that occasionally clouds do pass through from the void into Bilica, sometimes disseminating into the atmosphere, or other times just passing along by the but this one is a little bit strange just because it's kind of coalesced here for a time now. And as you guys are looking up, everyone else starts going with Tad as Theo, you have just like a moment of give me another wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Oh,
You have a moment there where you see everyone else just like pushing ahead through this gate, and you look up at this fog cloud, and kind of think back to those, like, that week or so, however long it was that you were uh, in those brambles. Um, and I guess the fact that there are no brambles to speak of here, seemingly, I mean, the razor vine that sometimes plagues certain urban structures is behind you. And now you're up this kind of sparsely vegetated hill here. And with that, and you're nat 20, you kind of forge ahead, um, uh, and you'll have advantage on the next time you have to take a saving throw like this.
Great.
Cool. As you guys walk up the steps there, now kind of out of sight of the urban area over here, um, I'd also like to say that I did do a roll just now, for kind of just general perception against your passive stealth, Jacob. But I got a really low
Yep.
number, so I just didn't even.
Hooray.
Yeah. Um, um, but yeah, I think in the fervor of just the the bustle of the town and everything, and the fact that this is the areas you went through are the more kind of opulent, uh, uh, higher class, I guess, society areas that are less seedy. I think the harmonium there are more calm and less aggressive, and things, and so you guys are able to pass through without much of a notice. Um,
Also, I'm standing next to like a few of my companions are quite a bit bigger than me, and so if I'm in the center of their group and
uh,
they're like the bigger people are on the outside, it's going to be difficult to notice me.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Cool. As you guys make your way up this hill here, do you guys talk at all about any particular strategy or caution? Or, I mean, Tad's just going ahead, but I mean, per what you know, there might be some imminent danger.
I,
Yeah.
I, Ted, you know anything about what is causing this threat? What are we going to fight or solve or whatever?
Yeah, what are we walking into?
I have no idea. Didn't I get a call or something from one of the people
Yeah. So
there
McQueen,
that was
you're
kind of saying that there was
yeah.
an
So give me a history check with advantage, and I'll just remind our the story here what had happened. Cool. Yeah, with your 23, so just everyone's on the same page here. While Argus and Theo were inside the Simber's apothecary, um, Tad received a kind of magic mouth, uh, sort of sending-ish custom spell looking thing, through his defensive order crest, where his arguably maybe his best friend or best work colleague, McLeanan, this other kind of monstrous, um, uh, defensive order representative, um, told him that while him and many of the other defensive order representatives were away for the Zodar trials, um, this kind of bad thing occurred. It was a little bit hard to parse out because there's only so much time, but apparently McLean was able to find some scroll to communicate with him, and was annoyed that the Harmonium were after some guy named Arizo, and weren't able to. He wasn't able to get a message to them, and he also mentioned that he may have found a smoking hot, um, uh, another method that he kind of took had his way with, had some fun with, that created some repercussions. And now there is a cloud of upon the defensive
Ah,
order rest, and apparently there are a bunch more, maybe kind of smoking hot entities
Mm.
chaotically abounding. Um,
The
yeah.
the Mephit told all her siblings about the great time she had, and then they all wanted
I believe
in,
it
and
was.
so
I
now they're
believe I
all
said it was.
raiding the defensive order.
I believe I said it was a he, but yeah. Um,
Oh, okay, sorry.
Defensive order or defensive orgy?
oh,
That
fair. Um,
Zach, on a side note, did I get any hit points back?
yes, we just short rested, so let's just make sure everyone has done all that. Maybe.
yeah. So roll hit dice,
Uh,
Gary.
Roll. You can use these.
okay, for those of you who've already rolled your hit points, um,
You also get a d6.
can you guys give me perception checks with disadvantage? Just one or a couple people.
Well, 6 gets
So you get 11 from
11.
that, which will put you at full.
So I'm at 15.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, as you guys head up the hill here, Arizo, you've been on watch for that kind of lobstery armor that seems typical of the Harmonium guards throughout the city over here. But as you kind of try to peer through the very dense and hard to see through fog here ahead of you, as you guys kind of crest and come to what looks like should be the start of like some gate or opening to enter in, that Tad knows very well, but is like is obscured um, by the outer image of the fog here. Arizo, just due to you always looking for these kind of red lobstery hides, you see one just clear, like deep into the fog, uh, lying down on the ground, um, uh, a kind of a prone body, if you will. Yeah. Um, and I will bring you guys onto the map. We'll see if I can get the lighting too.
Well, so much for the Harmonium Guards not being here.
Uh,
Well, I
okay.
guess we should look for others. Just in case.
So now that we're on this map, um, just so that everyone knows, this is very dense fog, and there's uh several things that I just need to make apparent is all of you have very obscured vision here, not because it's dark or anything, just because there's like this bright white, light everywhere that's kind of blinding you from what you can see. Um, and so you have uh, so each of you is going to have like a 20-ish foot radius of what you can see. Though just due to the recording and stuff, Asa, you'll be able to see everybody's. But in the case that you guys get separated, I'd like you to just consider your own, if that makes sense. Yeah. Additionally, can everybody give me uh, uh, uh as you are you are you guys going to enter into the fog here? And if so, like, are you going to have like a specific marching order, or are you just all going to come in at once, like I've shown kind of here?
I'm going to head and go to my office.
Awesome.
just
Okay, so
follow.
you're ahead.
I'll be up with Ted.
Okay. Um, yeah. So, Tad, you start heading in, and you notice right here the pretty giant, kind of ostentatious gates of the defensive order. That you could take your little sigil off your chest and use it to arcanely kind of open these in a grand and somewhat loud entrance to hear that whoever designed this made it kind of an ostentatious entrance of sorts. Um, while there's no doors to any of the uh, uh, kind of, I guess, guard towery looking buildings, but there is no, I don't know, they're all pretty short buildings. There are some windows in here that are seemingly small as well. Um, and Arizo, as you enter as well, you see um, this harmonium corpse on the ground, uh, and actually you see another one on the other side here as well. Um, and you guys have already passed by seemingly one behind you off the map as well that um, seemed to have like been stricken down as it was like running out of the fog type of thing. Um, and in this first, I guess, 6 seconds here as you enter in, um, uh, I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
That shouldn't have been a disadvantage, sorry. But it's a 15 anyway.
Okay.
Did mine roll?
No. Okay. Theo, Hutar, and Tyler, you have all failed. Can you roll me a 1d6, please?
Each of us?
Yeah.
Ow.
Wow. Okay. As you guys enter in here and take in the scene, the wind starts to whoosh up around you. And you see that almost as like a kind of a layer action of sorts of this being in this fog. Um, you're hit with this gust of just seemingly chaotic wind. Um, Arizo, ever on guard, still on, especially on guard, seeing these corpses here, you take the dodge action, and in doing so, with that 15 slash 21 that you got there, you realize that in taking the dodge action on a turn, you nullify this effect and auto cancel whatever's happening. But everyone else
Mm.
is affected here, as Tad especially crit failing. As you're rushing towards the gates here, this whoosh of wind blasts you into the gates, and you kind of hit the bottom of it, not quite able to like use your sigil yet to open this door. And you take 1d4 bludgeoning damage as you hit the side there. Hutar, you're thrown 6 spaces to the side here, uh, as you're kind of you start to lose track of some of your friends in this chaotic whoosh here. Um, uh, Theo, you're thrown up near one of these more dead corpses. Sorry, Hooter's only 5 spaces, I guess. And Argus, you're pushed nearly back out of the fog. As Ariza, you just stand your ground there and see everyone else just like
Guys,
be pushed around. Yeah.
We
the
blocked the
wind
wind.
really ain't that strong, guys. What's the problem?
Um,
Oh.
in this moment, we're not technically in, combat, but could everyone just give me an initiative roll?
That
How do
seems
I roll a
wise.
1d4?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you
for the
roll
damage.
for damage? Yeah. Tad, you took bludgeoning damage, so roll yourself a 1d4.
Initiative. There it is. Okay.
So, okay. Yeah, we've got Theo, Argus, Hutar, and I'll be Tad. So you take 2 damage. I believe you're down to 13 HP. My. Okay, I need to clear this initiative thing. It's doing this thing again. Okay. Sorry. Just make people don't mind me. Um, I believe Hutar, you're gonna go first, though, unless Gary rolls higher. Um, as a free action, Arizo, do you mention any of the insight that you gained here?
What? Oh, about the dodge action?
I guess you can do it on your turn.
Yeah, like what do you mean? What insight have I gained?
Yeah, I know you just
That
were cautious
that you
and held your
okay.
ground, I guess.
Yeah. That I rolled high. Hey guys, you should roll high.
That
Yeah,
sounds
That's my
like an Argus
advice.
comment. Some fourth wall.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um, okay. Theo,
But wasn't the key insight that you gained that if you take the dodge action, it won't affect you?
Yes, that is it.
okay,
Yeah.
Tad, what'd you get for your initiative? Can you roll that for me, please?
I got a 16.
Okay, cool. Okay, so let's go to Hutar. What do you do as you find yourself a little bit isolated here? Hutar is muted, maybe.
I'm moving.
Okay,
You
cool.
schmoovin'.
I'll just move back over here, I
Okay,
guess, and then I'll dodge.
okay. As you kind of dodge the winds here, you negate them as they try to affect you at the end of your turn. Cool.
Aye, that's it, Hutar. You gotta try to dodge the wind.
Dodge the wind. Uh,
If you can
Dodge the
dodge the wind,
wind.
you can dodge a ball.
Yeah, exactly. You're getting it.
uh, okay.
Meanwhile, Argus is like ears fully out, like a sail.
Hutar,
What's that about dodging the wind?
Hutar, as someone who appreciates material possessions, you do see a corpse of a Harmonian guard right next to you, still wearing its kind of pretty impressive looking armor and other things like that. Um,
Ooh,
yeah.
stuff.
Ooh, stuff.
Cool. You end your turn.
Spoken like any pirate ever.
Does he, can I take stuff?
I mean, there is a his man catcher staff is kind of like he fell on it. It's like under his body.
If there's
If
anything
you
I
got
can sort of grab before the end of my turn, I'll just grab that.
Uh, I don't think there's anything on this particular corpse that you could grab from, but you do see that you could use an action to like move his body off and get this man catcher staff if you wanted. From under
Like
him.
a full action?
I don't know. I think you could do an athletics check as a bonus action.
Sure. Okay, I'll do that. 17.
17. Wow. Okay, yeah, you're able to push this guy aside and get this kind of staff that all these peacekeeper harmonium guards seem to use. That you can put electrified man catcher in your inventory, I guess. I don't have this. I don't have this. I should have done this before set up. But basically, if you want to quickly put it in there, it's a reach weapon, 1d10 piercing damage, and
Wow.
plus
I'm
for
probably not going to use it right now, but
okay, yeah. But just
I
we can
may
talk.
use it in the
We can
future.
talk about what it does later. Yeah. Um,
I will technically have martial weapon proficiency when
yeah.
I level, so
Okay, cool. Um, yeah, and you find Tad there on the floor. Tad, what are you doing as you get up from taking that 2 damage?
Is the gate open or
No, but it is right in front of you. Um, as you
now?
are
Do
there,
the guards need to open it, or
you
does
know that.
You have a key.
Vigil open it?
Yeah, the guards can open it for visitors. But you also have, yeah, your emblem can open it for sure. Uh,
I want to open the gate.
okay, as you open the gate, um, you put your emblem up to it. The gate opens. You guys hear this like giant of like uh these two big ornate doors opening from on either side, and so now we can cross this threshold as if the door was open. They can't really change the map. Um, and upon with that, you hear some kind of voices out from um, from the smoke that kind of starts to or fill the space where the doors kind of sweep through and push the cloud around. And so, um, does anybody speak uh, primordial or any flavor of primordial?
I don't think so.
No.
I speak
Just
common, undercommon, and thieves can't.
Okay.
Gith and common.
Okay. Then you don't make out any like intelligible language here. Cool. That's your object interaction. Uh, what else are you doing on your turn here as you're rushing in to try and find your things? You know, Tad, instinctually, that going around this corner will lead you towards your house. You know that up here there should be kind of a central fireplace-ish thing of sorts. You also know that McLean, the guy who sent you this message, his little hut is kind of in this direction. Um, so yeah, what are you doing?
I go towards my house.
Okay. Um, what's your movement speed?
25.
Awesome. Okay. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go.
Move
We'll
five
get you.
squares.
We'll get you around the corner there. Um, as you rush by, you see a like near you. Rushing through here, you see all these papers of like different files. From all the case files that you know like are should be nicely organized in everyone's desk area room type things are like flitting through the air as they're chaotically like swooshing around in here, and you see this uh, little amalgamation of like more dense darker cloud, like a smoky type creature take form with like a very spindly nose and these two kind of protruding things on the back of his head, and these wings that flutter. And you know this to be a mephit because you've interacted with McLean a lot, and he looks quite similar. But this one um, just instantly gives you a uncivilized vibe as it's like flitting around, catching papers and throwing them into this like small, a little burning fire that's somehow still keeping up here in the cloud as he's just kind of burning all of these things, like laughing to itself. And it notices you as you round the corner here. Um, what are you going to do for your action here? Are you going to dash and keep going? Are you going to dodge action here so you don't get moved by the whirling winds? Or are you going to take action on this uh, little method here?
I'm going to keep going.
Okay. As you rush away from sight of your friends here, you round the little table here with various kind of storage cart goods here, and you see in your path here, right ahead of you, the corner of your house here, which you'd have to go either this way or this way to get to a door. And right in front of you is this another method, kind of made of more cloudier, whiter substance, seemingly flitting between rooms here, and it has around its neck one of your extra bow tie things, and it seems to be kind of fashioning itself with your
It
some of your
stole your
clothes.
bow tie, Tad. How are you gonna take that? It
Um,
stole your bow tie.
and you do have 10 extra feet of movement if you'd like to engage with this guy. He's in your path. So, yeah.
I say, what are you doing with that?
Uh,
I
he,
kind of
he
yell
just,
at it.
as you don't get a response as you hear,
Oh, we lost you for a second there, Zach, audio wise.
okay. Well, should I just do that again? He's like,
Well, we probably wouldn't have understood it anyway because it's a method.
yeah.
The facial
He says
expressions
that.
were
But yeah, we got the message from the facial expressions.
yeah.
Um, yeah, so he says some unintelligible things at you, um, and takes takes off his little bow tie and looks at it and looks at you and then tries to like re-put it on to like match the way you're wearing your tie. And and yeah, you immediately take stock of the fact that these guys don't seem to speak common, which is something that McLean, while he had a slight accent, seemed to do pretty well. Yeah. Okay, are you gonna end your turn here, or what you doing?
No, kind of look around and check out the area.
Okay, cool. As a bonus action here, as you end your turn, give me a perception check, and then give me a dexterity saving throw. Okay, with that 17 on your perception, you notice that in one of the kind of vegetated areas where there's a little bit of a garden over here around the corner, there seems to be a mass of more dust in the cloud, seemingly over there. And with this 15 on your saving throw, you in taking stock of everything, you hear the howling winds trying to push you around, but you hold your ground as you are getting ready to get to your room. Cool. Tad has run off. It is now Arizo's turn. Arizo, what are you doing?
Well, first I'm gonna move my speed, which is 30 feet. I'm gonna move 10, 15. Also on my screen, I can't. I guess this is probably about accurate. The doors are open, right? So I can just move
Yeah,
through.
you can just walk through. Yeah. Sorry,
All
the
right,
map does not do
20,
anything cool.
25. No, you're good. You're good. That's why I was asking. So 30, and I can vaguely see a form here. I don't know if I should be able to.
Yeah. I mean, you see this plume of smoke coming from the top of this uh fire that's like trying to keep itself lit
Yeah,
there. Uh,
because right now I think I can see everyone's visibility, which I don't think I should be able to. So I don't know if I'd be able to see this
oh,
person.
well, let me check.
Because I can see Tad's screen. Well, I mean I can see what Tad sees.
Oh, I
Like,
might have given you Tad's site here.
oh, because I
Um,
technically have his character sheet. You could like remove my access to his character
yeah, I
sheet
think I'm
if
gonna
you
do
want.
that. I thought I did that for everybody, but I guess not for Tad. Um, cool. But yeah, do what you will. You know that this is a charged environment. You're a violent prone dude.
Yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
per my sight now, I cannot see anything right here. So I vaguely heard Tad run this way. Um I although I don't really want to be thrown around, so I'm just and I can't see anything, so I'm just gonna be like, hey Tad, don't get too far ahead. And then I'm gonna take the dodge action,
Mhm.
uh and then that'll be but I do shout that in the direction of Tad. And then I think that's my turn.
Okay. Uh, cool. As you take dodge action, give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah, because we can do checks as bonus action. Yeah, you're right. That'd be a good idea. Disadvantage. Uh, Perception. 10.
Um,
Yellow.
you do hear some back and forth of two kind of creatures take towards each other in this area over here next to the
Hmm.
outline that you're able to pick up just because it's a building, like it kind of you're able to see it a little farther than other things of what looks to be like a maybe small little gazebo or something like that. Um, yeah.
As long as we don't have to fight the gazebo.
Okay. You take a dodge action. Um,
Yep.
cool.
And that's it.
You don't get to use any items and fight the gazebo.
Then it is Argus's turn. Argus, what are you doing as you find yourself thrust like nearly out of the cloud here, being able to see behind you down the hill at everything.
Argus doesn't know what's going on, so he's just gonna carefully make his way up, uh, dodging whatever wind gusts he can,
Okay.
um, just back towards everyone else. He doesn't have any specific goals at the moment. I'd move, but I can't see anything.
How are you not on the map?
I may not be on the map. I think I'm on the map. I just
You
can't
are.
see.
You right here? Did that help you?
No, I can't even see your ping, so maybe I'm not on them.
Well, you can just look at the recording
Yeah,
thing.
no, that part's fine. Yeah, just move me whatever 6 spaces, kind of towards
Yeah,
Arizo-ish.
you find yourself up towards Hutar as you take the dodge action there. Um, cool. And that leaves Theo.
Yeah, Theo's gonna just bolt after Tad.
Okay.
Uh, and my movement speed is 40, I believe. Let me double check.
as
I was
you attempt
counting
to
it in my
bolt
head.
after him, kind of being now
Fast
finding
boy.
yourself
Yeah.
in the thick of this wind here. I need you to give me one last wisdom saving throw as you uh
Okay.
yeah,
That's 25, by the way. I haven't finished. But
25 what? Oh,
movement where I move my
movement speed,
character.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
you forge ahead, kind of determined. Um, in this moment, for some reason, you're trying to get this. Maybe I don't know what you're thinking about, but maybe you're trying to not think about you know your mom. But as you forge through this fog
I
here,
think it's a welcome distraction for Theo,
yeah,
this
you
chaos.
there's this fleeting moment of you like starting to feel sad and actually thinking about Arbor's mom and how she was
Mhm.
lost in a fog just a day or two ago. Um, but I think you just forge ahead and they're just like, okay, the reason that happened was because no one took action and everyone was like, stalwart. And so much of your past, several weeks was just inaction. And now you're just like, I'm gonna take charge here as you're moving through.
Yeah.
Cool.
Uh,
What else are you doing on your turn?
so I'm gonna finish moving first. So
Yes.
30, 35, 40.
Okay, you see
So
this smoke method here.
cool, but I probably do not see the one with the bow tie, right?
Yeah, probably not. No.
Okay. I um
It's burning literature. I don't know what you feel about that, but
yeah, Theo is not a fan of burning books. As a monk of meaning, that's goes against his nature. But he also really wants to. He's like focusing on once he gets here, he kind of takes stock of the wind and he's trying not to get thrown off his feet because he knows that he saw how far Argus went, so he doesn't want to get thrown back and then have to restart again. So I'm gonna take the dodge action, and with the bonus action, I don't think I can really do anything to the method. I could unarmed strike, but I'm not exactly close enough for that.
yeah,
So
you could unarmed strike. Though in the future that could be a tactic.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Uh, dun, 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 dun. It
Mr. Sir, if you are just to start it, interrupt here.
Yeah,
If you wanted to spend a key point, you could take the dodge action as a bonus action and
it's
then
true.
use your regular action to do something else.
true. But I only have 2 key points, and this guy has not fought us yet. So uh, I appreciate the recommendation, but I'm
Yes,
gonna
no, yes, that is a good
Yeah.
point. That is completely fair. I just thought I'd mention that just in case.
yeah, thanks.
At the end of your turn, these uh smoke methody guys um are going to uh start moving. Uh Arizo, you see just barely out of your view this uh smoke method guy starts to appear um as he rushes in um and tackles towards you, kind of seemingly drawn up on by like the big sound of the doors opening. And as he rushes towards you, he has a hand to like some sort of metal device that like has been put up to his ear on a big cord leading backwards into the fog. And as he runs, he like slip the cord like slips out of his hand as if it was like connected to something, and haphazardly like chaotically jiggles behind as he like um and comes up uh towards the entrance and like screams something in a language that you guys can't quite understand, and is going to actually make, I guess, an attack of sorts. um he's gonna
Technically, I
do
did take the dodge action, so it would be a disadvantage, right?
Yeah. Um, dun, 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 dun. Yeah, he's gonna get right here in front of you, 5 feet in front of you, and just barely clip in like a cone of smoke. All three of you guys in this like uh kind of ember of smoke that like seems to be aimed at mostly the door itself. But all three of you are in the way. And each of you needs to give me against this breath weapon of sorts a
A dex save?
dexterity saving. Yes.
A gaming.
Who is this?
Argus, Hutar, and Arizo. Okay.
Nice.
Um, actually, just barely, Argus. All of you pass this as you see this like cinder breath kind of like come and like start to try and cover your eyes and um like blind you even more than you are. But it seems to be aimed more at the doorway itself, just in an act of defiance or something. And you all just bypass it. Though it does seem like this guy who's right in front of you, Arizo, is pretty aggressive. Um, and
Understood.
yeah, this other the smoke messenger next to you, Theo, comes up to you with a piece of paper burning in his hand, and then starts to snatch some of the papers that are flying around you, and just like holds it up to your hand like with it smoldering, and just gives a little cackle as it's there next to you, uh, uh, kind of taunting you of sorts. And then
Theo,
But
like, if he had time, would reach out, and snag the papers, but I know it's not my turn, so
yeah, you can do it on your next turn.
yeah.
There.
but but
Um,
Zach, how can it smolder when it hardly knows her?
yeah, there you go. And you see it actually cast some sort of spell as it takes the light off the like smoking cinders and starts creating these other kind of smoking lights that dance around and start swirling it and making a more aggressive act towards these papers that are flitting through the air, like burning them up, um, at, having fun with it. Something like a aggressive sort of dancing lights spell of sorts. Um, cool. Hutar, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Well, we're grooving forward. Uh, I'm gonna swing around this guy
Okay.
and I'm gonna bonk him with my
Yes.
anchor, I guess.
Cool.
Bonk
I'll give
that
you advantage
boy.
for flanking. 18, that hits.
Nice.
6 slashing damage.
6 slashing damage. You slice this guy in two. Half of his body like rips apart and starts fizzling into the smoke, kind of winding back up around the fireplace as the other half, like with one eye still chittering and his hand with like claws that are starting to grow out of it, like rears around and faces you. Yeah.
Okay,
Seems
cool.
extremely aggressive towards you now.
Hooray.
I,
um
I'll smile at him.
Nice.
That's me then.
Cool. Tad, this smoke message gets up close to you, and starts to just like basically whip itself around you and like try and dishevel your clothes, and like um it actually is going to take um a uh a uh a check to try and steal uh your oh my gosh, tie, unless you try and stop it. Um are you gonna let it take your tie? You're muted.
I'm not going to let him take my tie.
Okay, give me a I guess sleight of hand versus sleight of hand check here.
Woo.
Oh, yeah, with a 20, you like slap his hand out of the way,
Nice.
and he gets annoyed, and so takes his action to claw you, and actually attack you as it gets annoyed with you. So that is a 14 to hit. Does that hit you? What is
I
your
don't know. I have
AC?
a 13 armor class.
Okay, yes, that hits you. Um, cool. You take wow, 1 slashing damage and 1 fire damage. uh,
Min roll, let's go.
okay. So I believe you're down to 12 or 11 hit points. Okay. Um, cool. Uh, Hutar, you hear some more the same chittering that Arizo was hearing from this way over here. Um, Then it is Tad's turn. What are you doing, Tad?
I attack that guy back.
Okay. How do you attack him?
I guess with my dagger.
Okay, do it. You are a defensive order. You defend people. 14, that hits.
Nice.
Okay. Let's see. Shoot. Oh.
You can just click that dagger in the chat there. You want me to do it for you?
Yeah, click the name. There you go.
There you go. Okay. You stab this kind of smoking entity, and for some reason you get the sense that like this kind of trained piercing motion that you've done here like moves the air around here in a certain way that like dissipates it a little more than maybe some other attacks. And you just pierce right through this steam method, and it starts to like fizzle and dissolve. And there's like this giant hole of whoosh in the air, and it just dissipates. It's like, and you fully just murder this guy in one blow. And he kind of dissipates into the fog there. And yeah, give me an insight check. Oh, Hutar, sorry. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw? 13 insight.
Ooh.
I think you feel maybe a little bad. I mean, you are protecting yourself, but this is like something that looks somewhat like McLean that you just killed in one blow. Um, uh, cool. It is da, 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 da. It is the rest of your turn, Tad. But before that, Hutar, roll me a d6. 5. After attacking this guy, the wind kind of blushes towards you, and you are thrust 5 spaces into further away. And this smoke method that was near you takes an opportunity attack against you. Does a 16 hit?
It's not forced movement?
You're right. It is force movement. Sorry. um, wait, no, because they're technically a part of this layer. I'm going to say that this counts. Okay, that is. Yeah. So does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. You take 3 slashing damage as his claw against you. Okay, Tad, what are you doing with the rest of your turn here as you feel the winds picking up? You know that either this way or this way, there's a door to your entrance. What are you doing? Okay, I can't hear you for some reason, even though you're not muted. But yeah.
I go straight forward
Okay,
towards the door.
cool. What's your speed?
25.
25.
Okay, you're able to make it right here. You can see that you're about 10 feet away from the door here. That you know you could close and maybe get some semblance of safety from the kind of swirling winds. Behind you, you see in this direction some semblance. You hear some dust picking up in the cloud, and some primordial squeals of sorts. Give me a dexterity saving throw. And now that you're near your little home here, I'll give you advantage on this one. But you don't need it. 22. You're totally fine. Okay. It is you see Tad kind of as you rush through, coming towards where you had just massacred this guy. These 2 dust methods that look somewhat similar to McLean, but you notice that McLean doesn't like to wear that many clothes or accoutrement because for him his monstrous identity is a big part of his whole shtick, trying to support those types of creatures. But these guys have obviously raided some of the guard towers stuff, and one of them is wearing one of like trying to wear this giant red helmet of like one of the guards, maybe, and the other one has this kind of saber of sorts in his hand that he doesn't seem to know how to wield, but is just um, kind of like flitting around with. But they rush towards where this body is and start like getting annoyed with together and screaming out stuff. Um, then it is Arizo's turn. Arizo, what are you doing?
Wow. I just saw Hutar dash past me and heroically strike this thing, and then get clumsily tumbled away as he was blown by the wind. So I think I'm going to try to finish what he started and whack this
Away.
guy.
Okay,
Um,
do it.
um, yeah, one moment. Sorry. Here it is. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
that's a
was
pretty
your
good
hit.
roll.
Nice.
Cool. What does it look like as you kind of make this guy
Oh, yeah,
dissolve
sorry.
back
Yeah, I
from where he
forgot.
came?
I forgot. I was kind of limping towards him on with my cane, and then in a flash, I draw the rapier from my cane, and almost in one fluid movement, like draw it and slash it upwards through him, and the smoke dissipates as he's cut in half vertically.
Nice. Yeah, you cut this guy in half. As you hear him like do a final scream, which kind of like reverberates out through the cloud, and seems to have some echoes kind of come back. What are you doing on the rest of your turn?
Um, Hutar, you good over there? I'm trying to decide
Yeah,
which way
I
to
think
go.
so.
All right, I'll follow Tad then.
Yeah, you do
Um,
that.
You see Theo.
10.
You see Theo engaged with somebody up here. Um,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. 5, 10. Well then, I'll just act on what I can see. That was 10, 15, 20, 25.
You nimbly jump on the rocks here, right near this fire, feeling the warmth of it, but just barely manage to kind of make sure you don't get clipped by it. Um,
Okay, cool,
yeah.
cool. Yeah, that's I was gonna ask that. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's my move and my action. Oh, did not mean to do that. Uh, bonus action, I guess. Not really much for me to do with my bonus
Okay.
action. But I'm just gonna,
Yeah.
I think it feels a little bad. I mean, I'll take just a perception check, I guess,
Okay.
of the area. Just try to get my bearings since it's
Yeah.
a foggy area and I can't really see.
Give
You're
me a
helping me
perception
out
check.
flanking.
Oh, is it disadvantage?
No, just
Oh,
you're not
Okay.
blinded. Yeah. Um,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, you can see with the that it's interesting that this fire is still going, but just the amount of smoke around it kind of chugs the light from like permeating anything more. Um
Yeah.
uh but you just barely see a tiny little uh light source on the top of this like steeple of this one-story building above you, and towards the north this building seems a little more ornate than the other one.
Okay.
Um cool.
Noted.
We're gonna go to Argus as you're there with two harmonium corpses on either side, and your whole party has kind of forged ahead, and you're just feeling a little bit slow in your kind of more massive form here. What are you doing?
Um,
As you're
I
doing
mean,
that, Arizo, give me a dexterity saving throw.
same thing as
Oh, right.
before.
I forgot.
Same thing as before. Argus doesn't really know what's going on, so he's just gonna kind of walk into the keep following in the general direction of everyone. Um,
Okay.
and yeah, gonna take the dodge action again.
Move
Just
yourself.
is trying to move forward. Still don't have. I still can't see.
Let me take a second here to try and figure that out. I was hoping it would fix itself. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Argus. Edit. It has Tyler's control. Maybe you can just reload your screen a little bit. Uh, you have sight, I believe. Right? Yeah, you have sight.
Yeah, no, I still don't see anything. Well, anyway, just move me forward like 5 or 6 squares. As
Okay.
a bonus action, I'll try and look around through the smoke, see if I can see anything. Just a
As you look around,
general perception.
The in the chaos of it all, you veer a little bit more right than some of the others, and just barely see this kind of gazebo-ish area over here. And at the very edge of your view, see this uh, this more cloudy looking steam method fiddling with some sort of piece of technology over here near the gazebo. Cool. Then it is Theo's turn as you see Arizo on the other side of you hold strong, kind of digging his feet into the rocks here, and the gust of wind doesn't push him into the fire.
Theo's gonna do a little twirl with his staff, smack the method with the back end of it, and then as his body bends backwards for that, he's gonna swing his foot up in a crescent kick and try and kick the papers out of the
Okay,
method's hands. So staff attack and then an unarmed strike.
nice. Do it.
Yeah. Da. Oh.
Oh, snap.
Ooh.
Snap. Crit.
Heck yeah.
Give us
All
your
right,
crit.
so we'll start with this guy. Does it automatically, did that include the crit
Yep,
damage in there?
the
Yeah.
second 1d8.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the plus indicates it. So
Okay.
the damage, the
How do you
dice
want to
Oh,
do
roll.
okay,
this?
So yeah.
cool. Wait, is it, but shouldn't there be but I also get a +3. What about the plus
So
three? Is that
the
any 10?
modifier does not double, but the
Yeah.
dice
Yeah,
doubles.
just
So
the
you
dice.
get
So you rolled a 4 and a
Right.
2d8
7.
plus 3.
I
Yeah.
just didn't
Yeah.
see where they were calculating the +3 in, but I guess it makes sense because it's a D8. Okay, cool. Um,
How do you do this? How do you disapparate this guy?
yeah, like I said, spin the
Murder.
staff, back end, bend backwards, kick the paper out of his hand. But by the time my foot passes through his hand, he's already dissipated. Um, uh, yeah.
Cool.
Uh,
Yeah, you get these little bits of paper. Um, and do you do anything else on your turn?
um,
As you see this guy disapparate, he kind of screams, and you see these two dust methods over here look
yeah.
towards each other and angered at you guys, and start actually trying to like form the dust into like what looks like some sort of weird spell casting. Um,
Okay, so since I killed him with the quarterstaff, do I still get to use my bonus action that I said I was going to use for a kick?
yeah, you can do whatever you want with it. I'm fine with that.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it. I am in that case gonna run up to those methods, uh, but I'm gonna go right here so that so that the other one is kind of far from me, and then um I'll kick this guy. Do you
Okay.
want me to use the same roll or a new roll? I guess I have to do new roll because it's normal. It's not advantage.
Yeah.
Uh,
21, that hits.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, you kick this guy and like a good half of his chunk of his body, like a dust cloud whooshes away. Give me a wisdom saving throw as you push this dust, which is very similar to the rust that kind of horrified you. Uh, but he does seem to save on his Constitution saving throw. Uh, Unlike you, as you kind of uh, are in this whoosh of moment, trip on yourself a little bit and fall prone here um
No.
your uh as you uh
I
just
think
think about the years the well weeks that have turned into years of inaction that came from this
can I say how I imagine it happened?
yeah.
So Theo does the really cool like monk spinning knockout of the other method. Then he's all excited, runs, and he does it like a jump to do a flying kick at the method. And as he hits a part of the method and the dust flies over his face, he has like a flashback while he's like airborne with dust all over him, and he biffs the landing and messes up when he lands from the flying kick.
Yeah, Ariza, you can just barely see um him do a pretty substantial damage, but this guy who he attacked seems to roll pretty high on Constitution a saving throw, and they managed to get this spell off right after his turn. Um, Here, do, 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 do. Okay. These two methods are able to see a little further than you guys through the fog here, um, and they are actually going to cast uh uh, a specific type of sleep spell, kind of using the all the dust that is uh, kind of throughout the um, cloud here. So I need somebody to roll me a 5d8.
I can do it.
Yummy.
Oh no, I shouldn't have done it.
No. 232 is good.
Okay,
We'll
that's
work
true.
on the last two dice.
Yeah, but they're crits, so it must be good, right? Crit.
No.
Okay. Um, I'm
Wasn't
just
that the
going to,
Deadlands rule? If it's a crit, it's a crit.
I
yeah.
think that's
Okay.
roll, I believe. 23 is like right on the average.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Do. Sorry, wait, I need both of you guys. It's two people doing this, so I need actually another 5d8. Sorry. Uh, can someone else roll 5d8?
What? Yeah, see, Tyler knows how to roll a 5d8. That's that.
Okay,
What? Watch and learn.
so this guy who's closest to you, who you just hit, seeing you kind of down, um, attempts to cast sleep on you, Theo. Um, Roll me a d4.
Oh
One.
wait,
We said
what?
four is the number, right?
I don't remember, and every time you ask, I forget. But
Okay, well,
we wrote it down somewhere.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it happen right now. Okay,
Okay, cool.
so you, uh, Arizo, you see like Tad, um, you see that uh, just fairly out of view, this dusty uh creature tries to like send Theo to sleep. Um, but this like giant kind of glitch in the cloud occurs. And there's like a moment of calm that reveals to everyone Theo's location for like a split second, of him like in the fetal position, like freaking out mentally over all the things he's thinking about.
Also, Zach, I have confirmation. I found where you wrote it down. It is on once.
Oh, okay, cool. Um, and so that fizzles. But Arizo, you fall asleep as you are put to sleep by this spell. And
Okay.
uh, Argus, you get the sense that some spell over there may have been trying to affect you, but something that happened with Theo's ness kind of broke that. Um, okay, then it is yeah, Arizo, what's your like thought as you hit the deck falling asleep here? Um, and then give me a 1d4 bludgeoning damage of hitting these stones here around you.
If I take damage, would I not immediately wake up?
Nope, it's you take the damage and then fall asleep as you're like entering the spell.
Okay. Um,
He's not gonna let you off that
are
easy.
yeah. I just feel like okay. All right. All right. All right. I love it when I max roll damage against myself. Love it. Beautiful.
Yeah, there's like a little wick
Um,
of fire in there, but you managed to land like right near the embers, and it's kind of cozy, honestly. Um,
okay. Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure it'll stay that way.
okay. That's the end of Theo's turn. Um, Hutar, at the start of your turn, um, you see that there is a door 10 feet away from you right here. And out from that door comes this uh smoking hot steam steamy dude. Uh that just give me like a charisma saving throw on this guy. You could see how out of maybe methods this guy's a little hotter, than some of the other ones.
Uh-huh.
Uh, and uh you see him kind of walking out and full of like it's almost like he's like walking out of a spa door and like the steam like comes out of the room behind,
He's got a towel
Um
on that's just a tiny bit too low.
yeah, actually I think maybe he does have like a little towel around his head, like he's like just
Ooh la
cooling off or
la.
something. And um yeah, um you look in past him and the room inside has a torchlight on it and feels a lot calmer. And you see like little glimpses of like a desk and what seems to be like a little office of some sorts through there. Um, and distinctly, yeah, give me a perception or investigation check. 21.
We
With a 21 perception check on the desk behind him as the door closes, like as he kind of the door whisks behind with the winds like pushing it closed. You see a surprisingly like ornate perfume box for some reason, like just on a bookshelf, like right as the door closes. And with a 21, for some reason you know it like seems to be uh somewhat important. You see behind it, like adjacent to it are like pieces of paper stuck up with like red strings connecting the dots to places and things around it. Um, and but all that closes as it closes the door. And this guy kind of comes out and uh, uh, looks at you surprised, and then takes a ready action as he sees you with your blade out and everything. Cool. It is your turn. What are you doing?
Um, well, I think I'm gonna leave this guy. I'm gonna head. What is this?
Those are the rocks of like the fire pit over there.
Can I
Um,
like go over them, or is it like
yeah,
tall?
yeah, they're like things you could sit on or the things like that.
So I can just
Um,
walk. I can just walk through them.
yeah. You also, I will say, just barely see um a a steam method guy, kind of like walking away from you towards the like outer outline of like a bigger building over here, I guess. Yeah, cool. As you walk away, this smoke method is going to its ready action was on you moving, and it's going to move up to you and yell something at you and take a slashing attack on you. Um,
Uh,
and
Get ready to moving and attacking me. Okay.
yeah, they have kind of like a movement and attack ability. Hey, we're kind of theater lining here. Okay. Um, that is a 15 to hit. Does that hit you?
That hits.
Okay. Uh, you take ooh, oh, I rolled real good. You take 4 slashing damage and 4 fire damage from his smoking hot claws as he
Okay.
claws
That
at you with one hand and then like use the other hand to like hold his little towel on his head as he and yeah.
okay. Well, that does a lot of damage to me.
Yeah, he just basically rolled really good. So yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. As you move towards this fire pit, you get the sense that um, being extremely close to the fire can potentially give you some fire damage. But you manage to maybe keep yourself a little bit away from it.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. I'm gonna
yeah.
use uh an adrenaline rush
Okay.
to dash as a bonus action and gain 2 temp HP.
Yeah.
And I see
Ooh,
my buddy
spooky.
down here.
Yeah.
And he's looking. How's he looking?
He looks curled up by the fire. You know,
I'm
he's
very
snoozing.
cozy.
Yeah.
He's almost purring, but you know that little like the noise, the content noise rabbits make.
Mhm.
I'm, I'll I'll just pick him up by his big scarf and sort of shake him around and yell, "Hey, there's stuff to do."
Okay. I'm gonna say that that is an action to do to
Yeah, I'll
wake
use
someone
it
up.
if I'm gonna wake. Yeah, I'll use my action to wake him up.
Okay. You're officially woken up should you choose to be Arizo.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
okay.
Hmm.
I
Oh,
believe that ends your turn then, Hutar, right?
oh, hey,
Uh,
what? Oh, what happened there?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
21.
No,
You
another
hold your ground as you feel
21.
the winds trying to like push you towards the fire into the flames. Um, yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Uh, cool. Um, at this, you see this Argus, this steamy boy, uh, kind of drops whatever equipment he was fiddling with over here and comes over uh and uh like tries to uh tries to pull it towards you and like show it to you and then real looks at you and like sees your just you can sense that he just finds utter ugliness in your form. And
Oh,
he just lashes out at you and gives you a little like slap on the shoulder, but with like his claws, kind of like bringing you over to this uh, gazebo, I guess.
I think Argus took more emotional damage from that than physical damage.
That is a
Emotional
12 to hit. Does that hit you?
damage.
no, that doesn't hit.
Okay. Uh, cool. Then it is Tad's turn. there, Tad, as you last turn were able to levy the storm. You going inside?
Yes.
Okay. As you enter in here, I only have the roofs shown of all the buildings, but you can kind of imagine this room of the your little bathtub in the corner that you prize so much due to water being pretty hard to come by, and your desk and everything. And in here with you, there is do, 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 a a steamy boy as he is there and seems to be parsing through all of your kind of the few amount of files that you left there because you brought a lot of your Zodar trial research with you to the hall of speakers. But you see him fiddling with one of your extra kind of quality pens that you have kind of you have sparse possessions, but you kept this one here. And he's like cracking it open, and like the ink is falling out all over the floor as you have this kind of high quality Arcanotech pen here that he's broken. And the whole place is a mess. Uh, yeah. And then you also see another one of these steamy boys. Sorry, this guy that is interacting with your desk here is a smoky, darker boy. One of the steamy boys is just in the corner in your bathtub, just chilling. And yeah, what are you doing?
I attack the guy that's not in the bathtub.
Okay, do an attack.
Yeah, because Tad has manners. It would be rude to disturb someone when they were in the bath.
You attack this guy. Deal damage as you slice him through with your dagger as he's like looks like, whoa, where did you come from? You seem to do again pretty critical damage here with your piercing attacks. Like basically slice this guy's whole body off. But his head kind of like falls into his little hands, and his hands like attached to his head and are still like playing with this pen as he is like and he looks at you and like cackles in a scream as the smoke kind of like flitters out the window of your room. Cool. At the end of your turn, you do notice that you don't need to take a dexterity saving throw in this building. Okay, it is Arizo's turn as you wake up here.
Oh, I had this really weird dream that I jazzed into the fog and there was a bunch of methods of it. Oh, never
Welcome
mind.
back.
Um, I'm gonna run. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm gonna run this way. 5, 10. Uh, because I can't run directly over like this thing, right? I have to
Doesn't
run around
matter.
it.
You could stand on top of it if you wanted, but you take acrobatics check. Yeah.
Okay, so I was here. Sorry. So 5, 10. I'd need to make an acrobatics check, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you make it.
Okay, cool. 10, 15, 20. I don't see anything.
Well, there's two guys right next to you. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well, I can barely,
I know.
I can't even see them.
It's real hard. They're stealthy.
Okay,
They're
as long as it
part
was
of
meant to be that. Okay, sure.
they're a part of the fog.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Um, hmm. There's no way for me to get advantage. Um,
Yeah, I kind of made that hard, didn't I?
Okay, let's move things along a little here. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll go here and I'm gonna stab this guy.
Okay. This guy who's like half of his body is punched out from him. He just casts the spell and you like whip around, attack him.
Yeah, so it's yeah, this one. Bam. Oh,
Cool. That just barely misses actually, as this dude who's like real wounded managed to get a spell off. Like was punched half to death, just kind of like slumps over in exhaustion from the spell or whatever, and like just manages to miss your attack just barely. What do you do?
that's mildly annoying. Um, the that's all I can really do because I can't do anything
Okay.
as a bonus
Give me a
action.
dexterity saving throw.
I will. A dex save. There it is. Oh,
Oof.
yay.
As he slumps back there, roll me a 1d6 as this wind
Yay.
kind of whooshes through him as you go hurling 4 steps back here. And this other guy, not the guy who you attacked, gets an attack on you
Okay.
as the dust picks up. Uh, wow, that is a 19 to hit, and that does
Wow. Okay.
3 slashing damage.
Hooray.
Okay. Then
Oh,
it is Argus. You see just out of sight from you, a dusty form like cloud kind of comes over here. And I'm going to roll me a 5d8, Argus. 23. That is higher than your HP as you fall asleep from dust that kind of trickles out of uh from the view there. Uh and then this smoky method guy with the still with the towel on his head just takes its whole turn to get up into melee range with you. Um then it is Theo's turn.
Well,
Uh, Argus, are you all right over there?
You don't see him
That's
at
true.
all. So
True.
yeah, I don't think
All
anyone
right.
is in vision to see this. Yeah.
Well, I I'm am I prone? Is that what
Yeah,
that's what
so that's half your movement to get up. Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna get up and then I'm just gonna step here. And
Okay.
then I am gonna go ahead and attack with that quarter staff.
Yeah. 7. That misses
Bah.
wildly as you're still like freaking out about inactivity. You try and do something active and it fails.
When I'm gonna do an unarmed strike as well, but I have a question after.
Yes.
Ooh, 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That does hit as you kind
Sweet.
of consider your monks of meaning training and remember that you don't just have to attack with weapons. And you punch this guy. How do you deal the last little bit of damage to this guy who's been so randomly?
Oh, thank goodness.
hard to hit.
Oh, first off, when I stand up, I look at him and I look at the shock in his face from his spell not working, and I say, "That's right, I'm a freak." And then I swing and I miss with my staff, and then I punch him, and he dissipates.
Okay.
But my question was, did I observe,
I'm
was I
a
close enough to
freak.
Tad when he did his first piercing attack, and did I notice what's going on? I guess that's maybe metagame, but can
I
I do
don't
a
think you took a
perception
bonus
check?
action to do that. I don't think Tad has verbally said anything, so no.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Creep by
Um,
Radiohead starts playing.
and that's my turn.
Wait, how do you so you deck this guy? He just
Yes,
disappeared.
yeah.
Okay. Uh cool. His friend seems really angry at you for that. Awesome. And it's his friend's turn. So his friendo's going to uh oh well actually wait, this is the first Dusty Boy that's happened. Um as you destroy this guy, the dust kind of like explodes everywhere within 5 feet. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You are blinded, and you can take checks against this as a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns.
Okay.
But blinded just means you basically have disadvantage on everything important. You can look up the special stuff.
Okay.
Cool. And then this guy kind of seemingly absorbing a little bit of the exploded dust into him from being within 5 feet is going to come in and swing at you. Dun, dun, dun. He's going to take wow, dun, dun. Okay, he crits you and
Uh-oh.
deals you 6 slashing damage. Cool. Then it is um this smoky guy with the head and the pen next to Tad is going to make an attack against Tad here. Wait, that's the wrong stats. Give me the smoky one. This one. Wow. That is another crit. I just
Uh-oh.
rolled 2 in a row. But that only deals 4
Bad.
slashing damage to you, Tad, as this guy basically like slashes out with one hand, throwing the little bits of bobs of this broken pen like across the room. Cool. The steamy guy, Tad, is working his way out of the bathtub as he notices you making your move there, and I have lost my mouse. That is annoying. Oh, and now it's back. Okay. Uh, cool. Then it is Hutar's turn. Hutar, um, give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage, you say? That's my specialty.
I love disadvantage.
With an 8, I think given the placement of this smoke method kind of coming up towards Argus and the smoke around the fire, I don't think you can see Argus as he kind of plops onto the stones, and I think there's more going on over here with Theo that you take into account for.
Well, I can't see either of them, so
Yeah. What are you doing?
uh
Oh, sorry. Theo, give me a dexterity saving throw as well. 12. You are knocked into this building behind you, and you take
Ah.
1d4 bludgeoning damage. 2.
All right.
Hutar, what are you doing?
I'm gonna come over here and
Okay, give me an acrobatics check.
What? Oh, I mean, I could go around
Jump on
this
this couch.
thing. Oh, but to be here, I have to roll an acrobatic check. Okay, sure. I rolled the
With that 2, because I'm just gonna take the first one. You fail as you trip on this, going prone and taking 1d4 uh fire damage as a lick of fire kind of
Oh
comes
no.
around.
I'm so sorry, Hutar.
Uh, okay, you still have the rest of your turn. I believe that was 5 feet of movement.
All right, well, we'll stand up, I guess.
Okay, you took 1d4 damage.
I can roll that, I guess.
Yeah. 4. Nice.
Bro, Ethan, you're getting so unlucky today.
I'm gonna come down here. And we're going to cast a thing. I'm very low on health now. Yeah. I'll cast heroism myself.
Okay. What does it look like as you cast heroism on yourself?
I'm just gonna take out my drum to hit it as I sort of uh there's sort of this soft glow initially, and then like
Hmm.
I just look a little bit more sparkly, a little bit more impressive,
Nice.
sort of slightly naturally. And then I'm
A
gonna,
little bit more heroic, one might say.
yeah, and then I'm going. No, that's. I will give Theo a bardic inspiration as I sort of take on this more heroic, slightly more heroic looking
Got it.
statue. I'll point and go,
Doing good,
"You
Hutar.
got this, Theo. Strike down that method."
As
We've
you
seen worse.
as you do that, Theo gets like hit by the wind back into the building. Cool. Uh, as next thing that happens is the steam guy does get out of the bath, and he's going to use his like steam breath to like fill this whole room. Tad, as you need to give me a dexterity saving throw, and
What do I do?
you see that from a previous turn to actually being in the water, this steam method has cast blur on himself as well. You need to give me a dexterity saving throw. Let me know what you got. An 8?
An 8.
Okay. With an 8, the steam rolls over you and starts to deal some fire damage as you take 6 fire damage.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then this blurry smoke guy is going to be a little bit harder to hit as he comes out of the water here. And you will have disadvantage on attacking him should you choose to do so. It is your turn, Tad. What are you doing? As you are now, I believe, at 2 hit points.
Is this guy Is the guy in front of me still alive?
Wait,
The guy who's just a head and hands?
yes, he is very wounded. Wait, how many hit points are you at? Did that down you?
I'm at 1.
Oh, you're at 1. Wow, okay.
It ain't looking
You
good,
didn't
folks.
take any damage from
Run
the steam?
away,
Okay.
Tad, run away.
No, the smoke guy did not seem to. Well, actually, let me do a check here. He is really low. Yes, he disapparates in a sort of happy coo from the steam as he's just kind of soothed into disappearing and kind of turns back into the smoke of the whirling winds outside.
So one of the guys near Ted died.
Yeah.
Oh, yay. Yay for death.
Can I try and charm that?
And Arizo,
guy?
actually, I think you see that smoke kind of come out of the window here. Yeah. Tad, it is
Can
your
I
turn.
vaguely
What
see
are you
that?
doing?
Can
'Cause
I
this is
use
the door.
my charm to charm the steam guy?
With your base intuition, you get the sense that given you're not a mephit, and you don't have a language connection, you couldn't silver tongue, this. If you wanted to get hot and heavy, I guess you could try, but it seems extremely unlikely. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll yell for help.
Okay, you yell for help. Ariza, you hear it through this window right here, and through this door right here.
That's a window. And then the doors are up around here, it looks
Yeah.
like. Okay.
Cool. What are you doing, Tad, with your whole turn?
I'll attack the steam guy.
Yeah. Go for it. How do you attack this guy? He is 10 feet away from you. Do you throw something at him or do you rush up to him?
I'll throw something at him.
Okay, what do you throw? You got
Or
lots of items you could throw in this room that's now disheveled. That would be only 1d4 damage. Or you could throw your dagger.
I'll throw my dagger.
Okay. Go for it.
Is that still
It's the
a
same.
dagger?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you hit for sure. This guy was in your hot tub.
Get out of my tub.
Good.
Teach him. Show him who's boss.
Okay, deal me some
Do
damage.
the damage roll.
Nice.
Ooh.
6. Yeah, with your piercing damage, your dagger clinks into your hot tub there, and disapparates this guy as he is fully disappeared into the room here. Okay. Nice. Your piercing strikes home again, though your one dagger is now in the bottom of your pool. What are you doing with the rest of your turn as you now have your whole room here to yourself?
Do you still need help in there, Tad?
You do hear some commotion out this door this way.
I kind of go towards my tub and get my dagger and kind of assess the room and take a closer look.
Okay. I mean, everything is disheveled, but luckily for you, I mean, you like to keep a lot of your core information on you, and you also had moved a bunch of your trial information into the little temporary desk you had in the Hall of Speakers where your stuff still is. So, besides maybe a few mementos like that pen that was like now totally shattered everywhere, there's not much here. I guess there's a chest if you have any odds and ends in your inventory that you would have left here. But besides that, yeah. This tub full of water though is 5 feet by 5 feet tub would take a lot to move, but in and of itself is pretty expensive just because it's like water is expensive in this world. So um, that's probably your most prized possession here. Yeah. Okay. What are you doing?
I kind of just assess where I'm at, and I kind of get ready to pay attention to anything coming through the doors. And
Okay.
I if I heard Arizo, I say, "Yeah, I'm in here."
Okay. As you do that, you see this door kind of
You,
over here towards the north, like blow open as random chaos of the wind just opens it to the kind of nothingness beyond, and you can't quite see what's
so
out behind it. Yeah.
do you still need help or not?
I don't know. I'm pretty badly injured.
Okay. Um. Cool. Uh. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Then it is Arizo's turn. Arizo, what are you doing?
Well, uh, from what I heard, uh, Tad said he might still need help.
Mm-hmm.
And so from what I can see, which I can't see anything, I'm gonna move up to around where the door is. 5, 10, 15. Can I see inside the room now
Yeah, you
or
can see
not?
inside the room. The door is open. As Tad, you see Arizo kind of blocking your view, and then Arizo, you also see there's this aggressive-looking steam method that's like coming down, seemingly hearing some sort of commotion. Um,
Oh, there
and
is.
yeah,
Is there?
mhm.
Um, do I see any belligerents in Tad's room? I don't see
Not at
any
the moment.
immediately right here.
No. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna attack what I can see then. I'll step up here and then I'm going to use
You also,
my
as you
bonus
step
act.
there, you notice that 20 feet away from you, somewhat ornate door to this more ornate building is right here. Yeah,
Got it. I don't have enough speed to get there unless I dash, but I'm
yeah.
in range now. So what I'm going to do is uh first
Oh, I also have to say,
action.
you see this outdoor fireplace looking thing on what looks like some sort of blacksmithy or building over here. Um, yeah.
As my bonus action, I'm going to where is it? Hang on, I need to click on it in my character sheet. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna do that. Uh, and then my no one is really around to really see it except maybe Tad, but the sword, my rapier, glows or almost anti-glows with a little bit of like uh uh dark purpley um uh uh actually it's more like it's like black infused with gold, so it's like white. It's like there's a contrast there. There's like some bright shining gold, but like also a little bit of darkness comes off
Hmm.
of the blade and kind of surrounds this guy a little
Okay.
bit and goes into him.
Do I have
And
to?
then I'm gonna
I don't have to
attack
do the
him.
check or anything, right?
No, no, no. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no check, and there's no intrinsic negative effect. It just
Yeah.
buffs my attacks against him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Cool.
Oh, that's max roll.
Oh,
Okay, you wreck this guy in. How do you wreck this guy in one hit here? As you
As
slash
the
through.
black energy goes into him, I just stab him right through where his skull question mark would be. I guess there's not really a skull because it's a steam method, but
Got it. Yeah.
uh, and then it just the black energy inside just kind of dissipates into a poof of the steam with a hint of the black and gold energy. Um,
Got it.
And also because of that, because of there's a thing there. If it dies, I regain hit points equal to my level plus charisma modifier.
nice.
So
Nice.
one plus uh 1 plus 4, so I get 5 hit points because yeah.
Nice. As you end you slash there, are you ending your turn there?
Um yes.
Okay. With the door open here, thrust open, Tad and Arizo both give me dexterity saving throws. Um, Arizo, you see from that door that I said 20 feet in front of you, or it opens, and there's like a a cloud of dust that occurs there. Um, okay. Uh, Arizo, you are like the wind picks up here with that crit one, and you're slammed into uh this fire like fiery area over here. As Tad, you're thrust out the door of the window. I mean, it's out the open door, um, into an area kind of near Arizo over there. Arizo, you take 1d4 bludgeoning damage and 1d4 fire damage. As
Oh
you're
no.
in like this kind of simmering embers. And you see this that there's like a window kind of that like of like that basically links this ember area into the ember area on the inside of this room, and you could easily crawl through and explore whatever's happening in this room over here. As you do see a smoke method uh in there, like a bit of smoke in there. You can't quite make out uh where. Um, but a big kind of wind effect occurs here at the end of your guys' turns there. As Tad, you see uh, a uh, a dust method kind of not looking towards you, but like going through this door here, coming in your direction as you're at very low health here. Um, cool. It is then we're going to then come over towards this area with Argus asleep at the
Oh,
wheel here. Um,
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Ignore that last roll.
hurling around uh Argus, this smoke method kind of says something to the steam method beyond, and they like kind of uh like prowl around this corpse and start uh and they both start looking at all the bits and bobs and cool trinkets that you have there as you're sleeping, and seem to be very interested as this dust method actually comes over closer as well. This kind of the source of this uh, that has occurred here, and the two of them in like kind of talking go like hey 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 and they both attack at the same time. This corpse here, having advantage because you're asleep. And they start clawing, uh, damage dealing at all of your little trinkets. Um, okay, the first one on on the on the advantage gets it a crit. Wow, that's the third one on this, and the second one is a 17. Okay,
Both
um,
hit.
both hit. The steam method is the one that crits, and it deals you. What is that? What's the modifier? 8. Wow, 8 uh damage, half of it fire. Um, and the smoke method then deals you 4
Boy.
damage. In this moment, as they are attacking you here. Cool. And then it is going to be your turn.
We're not looking great.
No, no, it's not. We got this, though. We can do
In the back of
We're a bunch
everyone's
of
minds, they all remember
Argus,
Argus
are you
going,
alive?
why can't we take a long rest?
it.
we were at pretty much
Argus, are
full
you alive?
HP going into this. The long
Yeah,
rest would
and
not
no
have done anything.
spells.
Argus, how
What
much
do you,
how much hit points do you have?
who needs spells?
5.
5. Okay, you're doing pretty bad here, surrounded by these 2 guys as you're wounded here. As you give me a perception check as you look around yourself.
I guess I'm not asleep anymore.
Yeah.
All right. Do I still get my turn or no?
You see that these 2 people attacking you, and it just happened after your turn, so you do not actually you are going to the sleep has negated one of your turns. And so you're thinking to yourself,
Actually, you didn't let me have my other turn as well. You skipped over me, so this is now the second turn.
oh, okay, then 2, sorry. But descending from above through the smoke, you see a like size medium armored creature like fall from the sky.
Oh,
Yeah. As you in your Loxodon form are there, being like pummeled with this smoke method kind of attacking you from one side and this steam method from the other. You see in like decent armor this like gith with a like kind of an eye patchy looking thing on one side of their face, like descends down from the heavens, and lands in like a 3-point landing with a big boom of like all the smoke kind of like whooshing around it as with like 2 warhammers like at the ready, and one of them like glistening with like lightning, and atop their back is this tiny little like cat looking, maybe a familiar of some sorts through the fog, it's hard to tell, that also is there as well as
That I maybe recognize,
yeah,
or can I not quite see them yet?
that you might recognize here as they descend
nice.
down. Okay. Iniko and Muukhs, could you both give me initiative rolls here? And since this is technically surprise round, it's going to be immediately your turn.
Death from above.
If my mouse can happen. Oh, technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. Can you guys see stuff?
Now, I mean, I can see it on the Zoom. Okay, now I can see it.
Awesome.
Are
I
you
also
able to
realize
see it, Paulina?
Let me.
I'm going to make it show up on.
I mean, on Zoom, yeah.
Okay, could you guys roll initiative
Yeah.
real
let me
quick?
see. Oh no. Okay.
Sorry, thank you for accommodating here. Asa, can you see both of them now?
I can, yeah.
Okay, so
Cool,
Uh,
interesting.
Is
Iniko.
that -2? Because I rolled the die random for my character sheet.
Okay.
So -2 for that one.
Oh. Um, I need to be on the player. Click. Submit. 14. Okie dokie. Iniko moves. You land. You see Argus, this guy who you were just able to see from the kind of area on the mountain pass that you were on. And with this like giant leap, you've leaped forth. Your friend kind of fades into the mist as they cast this featherfall on you, which drops you at like 60 feet per turn, but makes you not have take any damage as you fall here. What does it look like as you descend into here in between these kind of this smoke method over here, this dust method over here, these kind of elemental creatures with these little wings and uh, uh, steam, dust, and smoke, and pointy nose and ears. Describe what you're doing, and then Iniko, you're going first between the two of you guys. So,
Great.
yeah.
Well, we're very disoriented because there's a lot of smoke and we just fell a whole way and that like messes things up. So I'm climbing off of Muukhs' back and like shaking off the dust and like getting my bearings.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Iniko, help!
Do I hear any of the commotion?
Argus is currently on the floor
Yeah,
getting
I think you guys
pummeled
hear
by
all
these guys.
Everybody but Tad and Arizo maybe hears this.
Okay.
Okay. Iniko, is your turn. What are you doing on your turn here? As you feel like the winds around you are like swirling in this kind of torrent of chaotic
Yikes.
Yeah. What do you do?
Getting out my weapons 'cause I don't have those out right now.
I think
So
you would have prepared
I was holding on to Muukhs, so it doesn't make
Okay.
any sense.
Cool.
I had mine out, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's because I was jumping.
Okay, so you get out your weapons. That's the object in your hand. Then what?
I think I moved towards Argus.
Okay, you move 5 feet. Now you're next to Argus and this kind of steamy, fiendishly like elemental guy.
And is it attacking Argus?
Yeah,
Yes.
it seems like it's pilfering his like little trinkets and bobs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blank him! Blank him!
Okay, well then
the official description is that is a hot, steamy boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
With a
yeah.
towel
Sorry.
on.
This guy
okay,
does look
I like
very,
it.
very hot and steamy, and even has like a little towel up atop the little horn on his head, as if he just came out of the bath. Yeah.
So this guy that was just taking a bath is now
Yes.
stealing Argus's stuff?
Yes.
What did Argus do?
I walked in, I did nothing, I said nothing, they put me to sleep, and now they're beating me up.
Oh man. Okay, well I
I
would
don't
be
know.
like,
I don't even know what's going on.
Argus, what the heck is happening? And I'm gonna like swing. I think I'm gonna try to get between the two of them actually, because if he's taking his stuff, not attacking, I'm not gonna attack yet.
Oh no, he's dealing damage as his
Oh, he
big
is dealing
claws are,
damage.
like,
Okay.
They're hurting me.
rending his flesh and taking
Okay, well then
stuff.
I'm gonna attack with my hand axe.
Okay, deal an attack.
Argus
Trying
has
to
never
remember how
seen
to
an
do
elemental before. It's just like, the wind is attacking me!
24. You very much attack with this static hand axe. Go for it. Roll damage.
Oh, please ignore that. I accidentally tapped that.
You can roll damage by just clicking in the chat the static hand axe.
Oh right, okay. It's coming back to me now.
4 damage. You hack like one of the like shoulders off of this guy as his like hand like starts to like is also hacked off, but his hand like links to the bottom of his body now in like a weird way as the parts of
Ugh.
smoke that you've hacked off like dissipate into the surrounding smoke around.
At least that's
Um,
not messy.
and yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I believe that is the end of your turn unless you want to do a bonus action.
I mean, I asked Argus what was going on,
That's a free action.
but he didn't respond.
Yeah.
He did respond. He said, "The wind is attacking me."
Oh, okay. It just wasn't super informative. That's
Yeah.
okay.
What are you gonna do? You do see Argus is bloody.
Can I do a? I don't think I can do a spell. Can
Not as a
I?
bonus action. Unless you have, what is it? Healing word? Or there's one that's a bonus action.
Oh, wait, I do. Hang on.
Healing word is the bonus action. Cure
Yeah.
wounds is the action.
Oh, wait, I don't think I prepped that one.
Okay.
Sorry, Argus.
Cool. At the end of your turn, give me a dexterity saving throw. Moops, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Well, gee, I'll be very concerned about the situation. Like,
You've got
I
lightning like just thrumming through one of your war hammers. It's all like
already activated it.
nicely polished, and it's got like this like slashing
yeah.
edge with these kind of additional spikes and things. You seem very with it.
Okay, so then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna activate my Crimson Right. I'm like ready to full send.
So you've already Crimson Righted one of your weapons. You want to do it on the other warhammer?
Wait, I thought I had my other thing that I glyphed for it on it.
Yeah, you got it like hella primed. As at the end of last session, you did all this before jumping off.
Yeah, so is that not the lightning on it right now?
It has lightning on it. Yes, and that's why
Okay.
you're at 25 instead.
All right,
23,
fantastic.
27.
In that case, I'm gonna go ahead and swing. Or actually, no, I want to flank first. Can I move?
Yeah, you see there's like a fire over here, but you're able to move around and get to the other side of this smoke method
Thank you.
guy, or you could attack this dust guy behind you. There was this guy as well.
Okay, no, let me flank first and I'll try to hit this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, flank first.
Go with advantage.
And I'll go. Let's see if I hit. Oh, I have to go through the other thing because it's glyphed.
Bonk that boy.
Let's try it out. Oh my gosh.
Millie, can you give me a dexterity saving throw though?
Oh, yes.
Why isn't they
sorry.
showing up?
Hutar, sounds like something's going on over there.
Zach, I can't see my
As you flank around, Iniko, roll me a 1d6. What's up, Lena?
can't see my little clicky thing.
You have to click on your character on the map for that to appear. I can do it for you.
Yeah, would you mind? I don't think the iPad is able to do that.
You're doing one-handed attack or two-handed?
Two-handed.
Okay. Cool. 22 hits. You deal 7 bludgeoning damage, but only 1
Nice.
lightning damage as the lightning kind of crackles off the blade. You see that the 7 bludgeoning damage would have actually like wrecked through this guy. But instead, the 1 lightning kind of crackles up and like almost like brings the smoke back together as like the lightning has seemingly like an increased effect, and for like 5 feet around it actually arcs and crackles everywhere. Argus,
Jesus.
give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no. I'm making it worse.
12. Argus, you take
Uh-oh.
1d4 lightning damage.
What?
Boy.
Oh my god.
All right, well, only one.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You do see this guy though that is this method over here actually increases in size, even though he's extremely wounded by your attack, as he's like mid dissipating, and then is like brought together by the lightning as like something in the lightning is like uh affected these guys.
Oh,
Iniko,
yeah.
with that, roll that 1d6 for me, please. Just any old 1d6
I'm
will
working
do.
on it.
2. You are shot to the wind, like at the end of your turn,
Ooh.
pushes you back from that failed dexterity saving throw. And you're shot backwards as out of the range of this lightning attack, actually. But now within melee
good.
range of this dusty method boy over here.
Aw.
Towards up towards the north of the map, you can see a doorway here into what seems to be some sort of edifice. And the door is like flapping open in the wind, but inside you get the sense that it might be a little bit safer from this kind of windy happenings. Cool. You also see like coming into the fray, just out of vision, is another steamy boy over here.
Oh, good grief.
Sorry, Mookhs, but you just happened to choose lightning. Okay, now it is Theo's turn. Theo,
Yeah.
what are you doing as you have this dusty method on you?
I mean, Theo
Punch
hears.
that boy.
Yeah. I hear all the commotion going on over there. Maybe I'll shout before I do anything. Argus, what's going on?
Papers are
Argus?
flying everywhere. Can you see?
Are you all right?
I'm assuming that was
Argus,
No!
ever
to what's
helpful.
going on over there as well.
The wind is attacking me.
Well, yeah, all of us.
With lightning too.
No, wait. I'm actually looking for some.
Argus,
then
Argus
I'm
has
gonna.
the most helpful communication of all time.
Yeah.
Argus has never seen an elemental and was asleep when they attacked him. He literally doesn't know what's going on.
It sounds like you're talking to the wind, though. Are there other people over there?
No, I completely understand, and it's completely reasonable. It's just very funny.
I'm gonna go ahead and unarmed strike this method.
Do it.
Oh,
Whoa.
You crit.
yeah.
How do you punch this guy?
You
Hey,
punched
I
that
crit.
boy.
I'm gonna how do I punch this guy? As in, this is it. This is it.
No, but
Oh, okay.
just what do you?
Yeah, just I hold my quarterstaff back for a second, and I just swing with my left hand,
Got it.
and then
You-
seeing that. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, you give him a good like side punch, and you see again like the other one, part of his body kind of dusts away. But he seems like he's only got a little bit of him still in formation. But you have not done him in entirely here.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and swing with my quarterstaff.
Okay, go for it. That misses actually. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's my turn. Well,
Okay, at the
whatever's
end of your
going on
turn-
over there, Argus, I
At
don't
the end
think
of-
everyone else is all right. We gotta group up or something.
Mookhs and Theo both give me dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Okay, Theo, you just barely managed to hold your ground there. Um,
Please loading again. I swear I had.
Iniko, you get attacked by this method that you kind of like fall into as the wind pushes you over this cloud of dust that like forms into like this wee little face with a long nose and these little horns in the back and these wings on either side. And it claws attacks you. Does a 16 hit you?
Let me check. Oh, yes, just barely.
Okay. You take 4 slashing damage.
Oof.
Polina, after your attack here with this method goes wild, this wind like rushes in. Argus seems to hold his ground here as he's like steadily getting up from prone. But the wind rushes over you. I need you to roll me a 1d6.
1d6. Okay. Um,
2. You are thrown into the fire here as
Ah!
you like hit land. You take 2d4 fire damage.
No,
Uh,
no.
so you can roll that for yourself. And should you end your turn there, you will also still take
That's
another
so
hit.
bad.
As it like laps around your heavy armor there. And through it. Okay. Then it is Hutar's turn. Hutar, what are you doing as you are there and you see this Gith in armor kind of fall into the fireplace next to you? You're muted, but yeah. What you do?
I'm just gonna come hit this method.
Okay.
Thanks, Hutar. You didn't see that miss, did you?
No.
Good.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. 14.
14. Yeah, that hits. This guy's at
Okay.
super low health. What are you doing?
I
3.
roll.
How do you reckon with this 3 hits?
I'll just crush him with my anchor.
Okay, as you like take this anchor and slam through him, he is one of the dust guys, and so he kind of has this explosion upon death here. As both of you guys next to him need to give me a what is it again? Sorry. Constitution saving throw.
And if
Forgot that
they
I was
fail
blinded
the
on
con
last
save, they heal 10 hit points, right?
Cool. Both of you guys are like stalwart in your resolve and don't take anything from this explosion of dust that occurs. Awesome. Next, we have up here towards the smoke in this room that you're next to, Arizo. You see a claw of smoke like tries to ring around you and attempts to grapple you from through the window.
What? What is this?
Give me a athletics check or dexterity.
A dexterity save or acrobatics check?
Acrobatics, sorry, yeah.
Okay. One moment here, sorry. Where is acrobatics? I always lose my skills. There it is. Okay.
6. Wow. Okay, I
Oh,
rolled pretty low, but this guy is able to grapple you, so you're grappled.
Damn.
that's so stupid, bro.
But that's
My
it.
gosh.
Okay, Iniko, because you rolled so high on your initiative, this is now your actual first turn here. Before Tad goes. What are you doing?
Can I try to get away and like into that other room where it's safer?
Yeah, you can. Do you
Into the
want to
fire pit with me.
do you want
No.
to take the disengage action to do
Yeah.
that? Okay, so that way you don't take opportunity attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the door is like flapping open, so you can rush in there.
Great. What do I see?
As you rush in, and I assume kind of close the door behind you, you see the room
Yeah.
is filled with steamy smoke. You see a bed in one corner that looks really beat into in a passionate way. And there's just smoke like steaming off of it. But in
That's
this
where the
kind
towel
of
guy came from.
studio apartment-ish, I guess, looking small room, you see a desk on one side, and there's a board there that amongst this chaos of wind flowing and other things, this room seems to be somewhat in order, as there's like a corkboardish looking thing with all these like little pieces of paper and like red string like strewn about, going from side to side, and like in the center, on a bookshelf kind of nearby seems to be this like overly ornate perfume box. And you also see a drawer opened with with two vials, one that seems to have been uncorked and used, and another one that has like a little fluid in it. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
I will leave all of that to you to deal with next turn. But at the end of your turn, you close the door and you
Take stock.
take stock of it. Cool. Tad, it is your turn. You see this. You see you're at 1 hit point. You're so wounded right now. You're. I mean, you think back to like all the times where you weren't able to throw a sword, protect a client in time or something. And like you're feeling kind of trigger happy here with how hurt you are. You see coming out of the doorway in front of you this dusty method of sorts, that's kind of about to turn around. What are you doing? Is Tad here?
I'll throw my dagger at him.
Okay, yeah, just instinctually you throw your dagger at him. Go for it. Nine. I'm going to give you advantage because he is like not looking at you and like turning the corner. Go for it.
Yeah.
19. That hits. Deal damage.
With advantage, you also get sneak attack.
Yep. You also get sneak attack.
Nice.
If you want to use it. Yeah.
What does that
Deal
do?
the damage, Tad.
Go for it. Okay, you deal 7 piercing damage, which has an additional. You've already noticed that the piercing does double damage. That's 14. You also deal an additional 3 sneak attack damage on top of that.
Sneak attack, I believe, is the same damage type as the weapon, so that's also piercing.
Oh, so then that's also doubled as well. So that's a total of 20 damage to this guy, who has been cleft by some of your friends in 1 hit of these types of creatures. You also notice that this guy is like a little bit wounded as the dagger leaves your hand. You notice a couple more things in the split seconds as the dagger is hurling through the air with that 19 on the dice, aimed toward this guy. You look in horror as the face turns around and you see the distinct face of McLeenan, your Duck Muffet friend here. As I'm gonna mute you for a second here. Cool. And you see as McLeenan like takes a step forward out of the room, just kind of with the fall, he gets hit right in the head with your dagger, which like cracks open his face with a little bit of dust. But unlike the others, he doesn't seem to fully like disapparate as he like hits the ground, and dust starts like kind of Thanos snap style, but really slowly like moving away from him. As he like calls out your name, Ted, and you slash him in the head. As you see him there holding under one arm as he like turns around, revealing like some files that he's kept orderly there. In the same moment, from beyond the open door, you see like this dimmering glow of the room beyond, kind of intuitively telling you that like a teleportation circle in there had just been used recently. And coming out of the doorway, you see Gul'dan. You're kind of your half-orc lawyer arch nemesis, I guess, of sorts, who like walks out and is like mid-sentence in comment saying, McLean, what is all this? What's happening? And uh, uh, and you see him look at you as you just effectively murder McLean in cold blood, right in front of you. And as that happens, you notice from beyond there's a couple other voices in there as well, which I'm going to just put onto the. Come on. Okay. And as you can see that the forms of a dragonborn, of a Zir, and some sort of humanoid with some like more robotic components comes out as Gul'dan like steps forward, looks down at the body of McLean. Now you know that Gul'dan has spent significant time bullying McLean in the bar here, as was previously shown in one of your other sessions. But here in this moment, he almost seems to like feign like stress over this as he looks at you, surprised, and it looks down, and in like a moment of kind of lawyering, you know, quick-wittedness, he shouts out into the world, Thaddeus von Lichtentoad, by the power vested me as a defensive order lawyer, enforcing occurrences that happened on these hallowed grounds of the defense's rest, I hereby charge you of murder of your fellow defensive order representative, and immediately strip you of your title as lawyer, and exile you from the defense's rest until such time as further trial occurs at the next Haxadley meeting. And
That's a lot to get out in 6 seconds.
as he kind of says this and takes advantage of this moment in your weakened state, as he says this like to you and also kind of to the people behind him, who then are like, oh! And like shocks like roll up as you now all of this occurs, but maybe you maybe hear that, but like you just have killed McLean and he's like dust bleeding out in front of you. Do you rush towards him? You're muted, sorry.
No, I fall back into my house.
Okay, you see McLean like clawing out towards you, trying to like say things in his dying breath, but you rush back away towards your house, running from the scene. But do you try and make out what he's saying at all? Maybe give me a perception check. He also has a probably too long for the moment monologue. Cool. Yeah, with an 8, you can't make out everything that he says as he's like, "Oh, Ted," and you see like a moment of like resignation and like he's okay with this in a weird way as he's like starting to dust away. And he's like, "Don't feel bad. I made the hard decision to unattune myself from my fog that forged me long ago. Now I'm here in the Source Pact, and I'll die here. We both know Mephit's only lived 6 years old anyways. I didn't have much time left anyways. And I'm glad to have spent a portion of it with you. Oh, you're leaving. Oh, my former best friend, trying to right the order in this world. It seems obvious the systems of power across the void don't favor us monster folk. As he's like starting to like dust away, and he's trying to get out his last voice. This case of the systems of power's broken corruption needs a good lawyer. And as he like finally dusts away, it's just his head and his one arm as he's pointing towards you, as all of his dust, instead of being picked up with the rest of the cloud here just kind of like falls to pieces on the ground, in like a bloody, dusty mess that doesn't have blood, but you know what I mean. And seems not to be able to be swirled up even by the vicious winds that are happening all over here. Yeah, you rush back into your room. Do you close the door behind?
Yep.
Okay, you close the door behind, fleeing from the scene. As Gul'dan then takes a dexterity saving throw and fails as he's like whisked away and clocks into the side of the building here. And like as he like takes some damage and he looks over and like recognizes that there's like somebody over here, and takes an insight check.
Yeah, some random guy
Uh-oh.
Okay, he legit just got a
of
nat
zero
20
importance.
on his insight check as his
What
eyes
he
go wide as he like looks at you. That's the end of his turn as the other folks in this room like start to like make their way to rush out and be like and
Are
figure
you
out what's happening.
serious? Did he crit on that? That's
Yes.
so stupid.
Um
That's so dumb.
okay.
It's not a good day for us.
Mookhs, it is your turn as you're burning the fire there.
Can I get the hell out of there?
You did just hear this like giant declaration in this half-orc voice. You're not sure what it's all about. But you will take fire damage if you don't move.
I gotta get out of the fire.
superpower is he can
Yes.
distort time and make 6 seconds last longer than actually 6 seconds.
We all know that Zach has the powers of
And I will
monologuing.
continue to mercilessly mock you for it.
Okay. Yes, what are you doing, please?
But can I get out of the fire?
A
Yes,
truly
very much.
Okay, I'm
vicious
gonna
mockery.
roll on the ground.
Yeah,
Like-
you roll on the ground a
Stop,
little
drop,
bit.
and roll.
You take 10 feet of movement to do that. Which way do you go? You still see Argus there, like surrounded by people.
I'll go like behind. Where's that? Like 3 or 4 squares above Argus, basically.
Okay. 4 squares above. Got it.
Like that
Okay.
direction.
Yeah. You still have lightning like chittering down this warhammer that you've managed to keep your hand on. You know that the minute you let go of it, your Crimson Right will be lost. What do you do?
Well, wait, is it possible for me if I'm holding something two-handed, can I like temporarily hold it with one hand?
Yeah, your Crimson White will be lost if you like stop wielding the weapon, but you can move it to two-handed or one-handed.
Okay, okay.
But your Crimson Right is what's doing lightning damage.
I know. But
Yeah.
Crimson Right doesn't affect my punches and stuff.
No, it does not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is this dust thing still going on, or is this the one that died?
This one that you see before you is this giant one that's held together by the lightning that just crackled through it and seems very wounded, but also like twice as large.
Yeah, so I gotta punch it with my free hand now
Okay,
because I saw what the lightning did. I have big regrets.
got it. Punch it.
All right. I'll say I'm left-handed, so I'm punching you with my left hand.
Got it.
What do I roll for that?
Roll a d20 plus your strength point.
Okay. D20.
And then, are you always proficient with your fists?
Yes.
Okay, so then also +2. Yeah.
Ooh, and flank. Okay. And the strength is 3 plus 5. Can you see what I rolled?
No.
Huh?
Just tell me what you got.
That's weird. I'm tapping it. Let me try it on here again.
I just
Sorry, I'm using an
a
iPad,
little...
so it's so cursed. Okay, let's do it again.
Okay. Well, as
Do you see it now?
There it is.
Yeah, that hits.
Plus 5. Because the 3 and then the 2, right? You said?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't see it though. What is it?
Nice. Okay. you're gonna deal enough damage, so I'm just going to it's very very low health. It explodes as you like pop this like already kind of bursting bubble that was held together by the lightning. And in doing so, both you and Argus need to give me another dexterity saving throw as
Oh no.
crackle of lightning hits both of you.
Nice.
Argus is like, I've had enough with this, and he just like
Argus shoots up.
He dance steps it like in a cool little like twist. Helena, you take 1d4
Does a cartwheel
lightning
using his
damage.
trunk.
4.
Yeah. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, or are you gonna do a little more movement?
Oh my god. Why am I rolling 4s? This is so sad.
Are you gonna do any more movement, or is that the end of your turn?
I don't think I can move more, right? Because I only had like a little bit because I rolled over.
Oh yeah, because you rolled, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can give me a dexterity saving throw at the end of your turn.
I am?
Yeah.
See it?
Nat 20, nice.
Ooh.
You actually
Gaming.
You actually feel the winds coming with you, and you can move up to 10 feet in any direction.
Hell yeah.
If you'd like. Yeah.
I'll go move towards that old one that I saw, the dusty one.
Dusty one? Okay, cool. Yeah. Speaking of this dusty one, is like about to go towards Argus, but veers over and attacks you instead. And is going to give you a little thwack as you kind of tank the damage here. And that is a 9 to hit. Does that hit you?
Nope.
Okay, it misses. Then it is Arizo, you are in this fire thing. You will take damage if you
How
can't
open is
leave it.
Yes, how open is the window?
You could slip into that room, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah. The smoke method actually seems to be trying to like bring you into that room, but it's not very
Okay, could I like willingly go into that room
Yeah.
with him?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Like, how does that work for movement?
It's just 5 feet of movement. You slip in here. You like roll off of this little like heated blacksmithy looking bed of coals. And this smoke method takes this opportunity to like to as like you're like drag you across here and deal you 1d4 fire damage. But now you're standing in this room, and you can give me a bonus action to perceive around it if you'd like to learn more about this room.
Do I need to take more damage? Doubling up from last turn when I already took it?
Yeah, 1d4 at the start of this turn as the method kind of drags you across here.
I love max rolling damage against myself.
There you go.
Me too, man.
Okay.
I'm
so
gonna stab this.
give me a perception check for me, please. Because I
Okay.
think you would do that. 22, dang. You see this room is pretty well ordered also. Has all these like fire things, like a light around it. And you see that this there's another bed of coals in the corner that looks like a bed, but it's like simmering coals instead of like a bed itself.
Okay.
And you see a picture of what looks to be like a metal engraving, but like really finely done of like a dwarf, but it's like black and white, right? I mean, it's like gray on gray. You get the sense from what you know of like of dwarves, because you have met some. This is like a female bearded dwarf, very pretty. There, but the beard seems to like glow almost like the image is like trying to tell you that it's on fire. And the
Ah.
the uh, the the edges of the frame are like in a heart shape of sorts. And then you see that there is a table to one side that seems to be a desk of some sorts, not on fire, but metal. Um, and on it is a broken apart piece of um, uh, some sort of arcano-y tech. Um, Jacob would know that this seems to be like a broken apart like laser pistol of some kind. But I don't think you
Ah.
would know at all what this is. Um,
Yeah, I would
and
not know at all what it is, but
yeah,
if it looks technologically advanced, if it looks like it could be worth something,
yeah,
I
it looks
I,
like it
I
could
would def
definitely be or something. As
okay.
you see
That's all
this
that I would need to know.
this smoke method has in his other hand a couple of these like pieces and is holding like a piece of some sort of component that like wraps around a piece of jade, which you know is like a currency here. You also
Yeah.
see on the desk an open case that looks really classy, like your type of classy. That seems to be like almost like a an ammo case for like crossbow bolts, but instead of crossbow bolts, they're just like they slide in for jade, um, which is like I guess a type of currency you might have briefly heard about from somebody. Um, yeah, cool. What are you doing as this smoke muffin is like aggressive towards you here?
I want to stab it.
Do it. And at this
Um,
point, you're using your piercing stuff, and it's being super effective. So yeah,
does that
uh,
hit?
yeah. How do you like make this guy disapprove?
Um, I just uh kind of do a Z motion with my a sword, and it just like disperses it with each swing, and it just fizzles
Okay,
into
yeah,
dust.
the smoke kind of like leaves kind of hovering back over the embers and then getting swept up uh into the fog.
Do I
And
sense that if I stayed in this room, would I have to make that dex save against the
no,
wind?
you just ended your turn and you didn't have to take a dex save. Yeah. Um,
Okay, well, I haven't technically ended my turn yet because I
oh,
can
okay.
still move.
Yeah.
And I want to uh I want to try to pick up the pieces of that disassembled laser pistol.
Got it. So you're going for the disassembled laser pistol, which is one thing, and you're not going for this ammo case, which you could also spend an action or a opportunity
Okay.
or whatever it is to work
So
on
I
next turn.
have
Yeah.
technically I do have an object interact and a bonus action.
Well, you took a forced perception check, but
Oh,
yeah,
okay. Okay. That's fine then.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna force you to take an op. I'm gonna force you to take
Okay, no,
a
that's fine. I can do that on
object
my next
next
turn. I
turn.
can do it on my next
Um,
turn. Yeah, no, it's all
put
good.
put in
I'm gonna
your
get the laser pistol
inventory.
right now.
Put in your inventory Jade Ray rifle disassembled. Um, into your okay. You also see as you pick up these things, that there are papers there as well, that are like intersmissed that have some sort of writing on them that are interspersed with the disassembled parts. And you put those in your bag in the same motion. So you can put random Jade Ray or just so that I can remember next time when we eventually get back to this, write down Igno Beard's Jade Ray files.
Okay.
Or you also see on there something about gallant golems. So you can write that down as well. Okay. Cool. We'll get back to that later. Then I think that's in your turn. Then it's Argus's turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Yeah.
All right. Argus has had enough of this shit and turns to the guy next to him and is going to just wail on him. He screams with
all of the anger that he's mustered from this engagement. And
Got it.
even though he doesn't speak elemental, this being, this method shudders as it hears the terrible noises as as these dissonant whispers enter its whatever orifices can hear.
Cool. What do I have to roll?
It's just a DC 13.
Okay. Yeah, I failed. What happened?
Hey,
3d6, so that's 9 damage.
Nice.
nice.
This fully uh functioning, not wounded guy who had come up to you after dropping this kind of equipment from the gazebo nearby. How do you ruin his full day and disapparate him?
Um, let's see. Well, his head just kind of bursts. He explodes, and before what I want to do actually is before he evaporates back into the mist, can I try and scoop some of him into a jar?
Yeah.
All right, so
Uh,
I
cool. This is
Another trinket.
Argus the collect.
do you have any sort of tools, like artisan's tools that you're trying to use?
well, I have a glass vial or a glass bottle.
Okay. Give me a survival check. Um, cool. I'll allow this because it's like the first time you're doing it. But in the future, you'd have to use like a bonus action to do this, or a
Okay.
full action. Yeah.
I mean, I do have a bonus action, but sure.
Yeah. Sure. Do it as a bonus action.
Oh, 8.
Cool. You are pretty confident that you got something in there. As you don't look down at the vial and just instinctually put it back in your bag.
To be clear, I capped it.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
So now that no one's around me, I spin around and is this a guy or
Yes.
is this
There's
a
there's a
corpse?
dusty boy attacking. Yeah. This.
Is it a free
Yeah.
action to wave at Argus? Like, oh my god, wait, hi.
Yeah. You wave high at
Argus waves back as another free action.
As this is happening, Theo, from the north of the map, you see some crackles of lightning
Uh-oh.
that are probably from like a jade ray weapon of some sort. Yeah.
All right.
Doesn't look good.
Argus is going to geez. Argus is gonna take the dodge no, sorry, not take the dodge action. Is going to
Just move over.
just run and try and grab something as he prepares for the wind to well up.
Oh, okay.
This
yeah,
kind of looks like a pillar.
Yeah, so there's actually on the ground fleeting this little device that the other guy was holding that he was like spindly pulling from the gazebo. So you could grab onto that since you know where that is.
All right, I'll grab it.
Okay, and then give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Nice.
22. You're fully able to stop, being pushed around, and you can even go up the cord to the gazebo if you want. Too.
Yeah, I'll go into the gazebo here.
Okay, yeah, you see this little gazebo thing. On the inside of it, the center pole has these like almost magical looking like arcanotech flowers that kind of look like bird of paradise flowers, if you know what that is. And they seem to like sprout out of the center of this, and from them, from this cord as well, is like several of these cords that seem to be like listening devices of some sort. As unbeknownst to you, you see here a lilitheric transponder made into like a gazebo. Cool. Then we're gonna move on to Theo. Theo, everyone has left your location.
Except
You're all
Hutar.
alone. What are you doing?
Hutar's here, right?
I don't see
Hutar's
Hutar.
right next to
Oh
me.
yes, sorry. Hutar is right next to you. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna
vibing.
I'm gonna walk up to Hutar.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. My bad. There's a
That's
guy
right.
under you in my view, but he's dead. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hutar, I don't know what's going on. But I just want to say I really appreciate all that you helped me out yesterday and everything. And you don't look so good. So let me see if I can help. And I'm gonna try and do my mending thing. Do you have
Okay.
any hit dice? Yeah, do you have any hit
No.
dice left? Ah, well, I guess, do I have to figure that out by trying it,
Yes,
Zach,
you
or is that
do.
something?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You see Hutar as this cart next to you that has this Everdrift in it. You see him like hold your hand and like try to uh kind of like encourage you in a certain way, and you see the Everdrift wood of the cart like slowly like bubble up and like sprout a little like flower of some sort like in your direction, and then like shrivel away back into the cart. Yeah.
All right.
Well,
No, good try, kid.
yeah. What should we do?
Um,
I assume you're dodge action, both of you guys. Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly,
let's
if I have a time
finish
to give
this
Hutar a
thing
stop
quickly.
first. Should
You
we?
both did just hear all of that happened to Tad as well.
Okay.
With him getting exiled.
Yeah, let's get
up there.
Let's get up there, get Tad,
Right.
and hopefully this thing is about finished and we can get out of here.
All right, so I'm gonna run up, and I'm gonna start moving up, and
But
I'll
yeah,
see this
based off
giant
of
method.
what that guy was yelling,
Yeah.
sounds like Tad might be in a
You
not in a
see
great way.
Yeah.
You see in front of you a like size large smoke method that's like been bubbled up with all this lightning inside of it, as it seems to have been hit by some jaded weapon from beyond, farther in, where you see a couple individuals that are just barely out of your view. Yeah.
I might not go all the way up to it then, seeing that it's giant.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna stop here, and I'm gonna throw my quill
Okay.
for my action instead of taking
Do
a
it.
dodge action. So, Hutar, you've seen me throw this before, so
Yeah, I'm familiar with your weird
us a
quill.
because other people haven't.
Yeah. So Theo takes out a glass quill that looks like it may be used for writing or something. He takes it out of his belt and he throws it like a dart at the mephit.
Cool. Yeah, 17. That hits. Nice. You with this piercing damage pop this thing as it explodes in lightning, and you hear someone beyond say, "Ah, whoa, watch out!" And
Sorry.
yeah. um, and as it like pierces through and does its damage, the lightning like shatters it. As it shatters, the pieces of glass like zoom back into position on your belt as it reforms, almost like time traveling back into your belt. Nice. Cool. Give me a dexterity saving throw to end your turn. Hutar, it's going to be your turn.
11. Oh boy.
Hey. We're schmoving. I still see nobody. I see. I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, you rush up towards the north, like through this smoke here. As you do so, though, on your way up, you see Theo is about to roll a d6 to get drifted off in some direction. Um,
Oh, I clicked it. Come on. There we go.
5. Um, okay, Theo actually gets drifted off like with you as the two of you as he like bumps into you,
Ah!
and the two of you find yourselves like right in front of these three defensive order representatives dealing with a couple of methods that are like in close proximity to them. As you see this all happen, you see a albino dragonborn sorcerer looking person, this warhammer wielding Azir, which is like a fire bearded dwarf, and a hard to tell what race humanoid that seems to have some sort of mechanical contraptions, and like one of his arms is like fully mechanical, which actually really and his vestiges seem to be actually styled quite similar to what Theo is wearing. As
Maybe a little more updated though.
yeah, maybe a little bit more updated. And you see that this Ignobeard uh, guy is what his name is. I mean, as Azir calls out to this half orc over here and is like, I was like, yeah, that's my place. We can take cover in there. It's locked though. And yeah. What are what are you doing, Hutar? As you see this guy here. Be, before this happens though, Tim to Tech 4, this guy in front of you that you're just kind of bumped into, looks over his shoulder and sees you, Hutar. I'm sorry, Theo, and and is like, it's always good to see another fellow of meaning. And
I gave him like a nod.
yeah, and he also is kind of looking you up and down inquisitively, as he's curious as to like why you're here, but also kind of happy. Cool, Hutar, what are you doing?
I'll tip my hat at this guy
Yeah.
as I'm going by. You go, good meeting. I'm gonna continue this way. Hey,
there is this aggressive, steamy guy who might attack you.
Is that a steamy boy? Okay, I'll hit that guy, I guess.
Go for
it. Am I flanking with this man? Is he fighting the Mephit?
Yeah, he's fighting.
Okay, there we go. 9.
You see he's already wounded by this like sorcerer over here who like took out a tiny little dagger and did a little attack. But you managed to totally smoosh this guy right as he's like going towards the seemingly interested by McLean's corpse here that isn't being like swept up by the fog. Cool. You wrecked that dude.
Awesome. I'm gonna sort of squint my eyes and go, "Hey, Ted, and others, you guys okay over here?"
And you hear Tad just like from this dragonborn that you just helped out. Tad just murdered McLean in cold blood. It was ruthless. As Vandercup speaks up and is like, if you're with Tad, there should be in this moment of crisis, all who are defensive order representatives will need to be exiled, including all these stupid methods. Yeah.
We'll start with the methods.
I can maybe heal. What did you say his name was?
McLeanan?
Yeah, and I gesture to
Yeah,
the
you see
companion.
a dusty corpse.
I can heal him if you let me through.
Sure, sure. Do you know any resurrection or anything?
Oh, he's
Uh,
like that gone, huh?
yeah.
No.
Um, cool. Uh, okay. You get the sense there's like a little bit of animosity coming from these guys as they are starting to realize there's foreign people in here
Can
that
I
are related.
see Ted?
You hear a closed door just as
Oh,
you round the corner right
okay.
here. Yeah. Um, okay, is that the end of your turn? Give me
Yes.
a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 9.
9. You and also Ignobeard get thrust uh out of in a way. You roll me a 1d6, and then it's gonna be Iniko's turn. 2. You actually get thrust towards the door. But Ignobeard also gets thrust by this rush of wind. And manages to like be right next to you. He doesn't have the action economy to grab you or anything, but he looks pretty aggressive as you say that you're like imply that you're with Tad. Yeah. Cool. Iniko, you're in this room, and you start to hear from beyond the closed door this like bump of like smoke uh trying to enter in. What are you doing in this room?
Okay. Well, I don't know any of the stuff that just went down because I've been in here and the wind's been blowing.
Yeah.
So, can I do an investigation check to see if I can like figure anything out from the map with the ribbit, the like thread and stuff on it, the bulletin board?
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, wrong thing. Oh, there you go.
15. Nice. Um, yes, you get the sense that whoever was working on this, it was some sort of almost investigatory case. There you see one note of there was this lady apparently that like stole a high budget item from a very particular store in the adventuring district. And another thing leads to like this post from the Harmonium of like a bunch of these robberies like occurring of very specific high profile items. And then there's a post down to like this particular perfume box that was found on this same lady uh, was found when this lady like escaped one time. And then you find another thing going to this like report of the lady like bringing herself in and saying that she didn't do any of these things and she was framed. And then other things like that. That's kind of there's a lot going on here.
Okay, so it's like a police office almost.
You get the sense that you could scoop all this information up and take it with you. There's also this very ornate looking perfume box that is pretty easy to just like take with you.
I'm not stealing just to steal stuff. I'm not breaking into people's homes and stealing stuff.
And you also with a 15 get the sense that like this is very ordered right now. There's a lot of disheveled other places in the room, and that if you were to just leave this to the wind's own devices, it may be lost for good. As you look out one of the windows and see all these papers flitting through the air, being semi-burned by the fireplace and other things like that.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Can I scoop up the papers in the perfume box and the 2 vials?
Yeah. So you can give yourself a perfume box, which as you touch it, you sniff it with your like sometimes that familiar feline racial ability that is like hard to track down, and you sniff a little bit of magic on it.
Ooh.
And then
That's magic.
You also can put into your thing a potion, which seems a pink potion, which is in a little heart vial, And then another heart vial that doesn't have anything in it. And
even the bed, I wonder what that does.
and then you can also put in these files, and you can just say perfume case files. Yeah.
Okay. Can I also, since the other thing's trying to get in, like kind of like hide by the door, be very stealthy, kind of a stealth
For
check?
you, hiding is an action. You took objects interact bonus action to get those things. Sure, you can hide as your full end of your turn. You do look out the door, out one of the windows, and see Muukhs here, and you know that this guy is trying to come in here.
Yeah. Do I need to
cool.
do a stealth check for hiding?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna do this ahead of time so you know. This guy like slinks in through here, like chittering and chattering, and like seems to like in his smoky form, in his steamy form, like breathes in the steam from the bed on the other side of the room, and like goes over there, totally not noticing you in the corner as the door is wide open now. That's the end of your
And
turn.
I've seen elementals before, right?
Yes.
In the Supremacy.
You've seen them before. They're you know, they can in the Supremacy you've seen a lot of chaotic folk, but these people seem extremely chaotic. Yeah.
But we're still within the Supremacy, right?
No. You're in the Source Pact now.
Oh, okay.
Well,
thank
the
you.
Supremacy is part of the Source Pact, but you're not in the Supremacy neighborhood anymore. Yeah.
Okay.
And the Supremacy is pretty lawful in general, though there are a couple like elementals tend to be a little bit more chaotic. But yeah.
Okay.
Cool. This is Tad's turn now. As you are finally you close the door, you hear Hutar's voice on the other side, but you're in your room knowing that you are going to be exiled soon from this apparently. Or what are you thinking? What are you doing? Tad. Is Tad here?
He's talking and he's not muted, but I can't hear him.
Can I look out the window?
Yeah. You can see everything that's near you on the map through the windows.
Now there's the Dragonborn guy.
Vandercub, who insulted you in the bar a couple sessions ago. Yeah.
Can I see the human guy?
Tim Tatek, the kind of half robotic guy who actually gave you a moment of wisdom at the Hall of Speakers venture when you were backstage, is there right next to Theo.
Well, I'm talking about the guy who I don't like, who's the friend with the Dragonborn guy.
Oh, Gul'dan? You can't see Gul'dan, no. He seemed to have been whisked by the wind out somewhere. Okay.
So I just kind of poke my head or scream out the window, and tell the Dragonborn guy he's a traitor, and how dare him insult me.
Vandercup responds like, Tad, you better pick up your stuff and leave. We've got this under control now. We're here. We'll be bringing reinforcements through that teleportation circle soon. But you better leave, or else there could be some dire consequences. Yeah. What do you do, Tad?
I kind of poke my head out the door and see who's there. I mean, there's
Okay, you open the door a little bit, and Hutar's there trying to get in. Hutar, do you?
Yeah, I let Hutar in.
I think we might need to get going.
Okay, you let Hutar in and close the door behind him as Ignobeard kind of gets his bearings and is standing outside there. Um, what do you guys do as this like quick moment happens?
I'm not. I think I get the gist of what's going on, and I think we might need to get out of here.
Okay, Tad, you
Uh,
see your like room in tatters all around you. You see your hot tub that you love so much in the corner. You see this back door over here that you guys could go through, leading back towards the gates. What are you doing in this moment?
I don't know. I just kind of question Hutar that I don't know what to do.
Okay, you stand there. You get Hutar into the room here, and you don't know what to do. Hutar's turn will come around soon enough. Okay, Mookhs, it's your turn. You are being attacked once by this dusty boy next to you.
Very
What are you doing?
Would I know if the lightning affects the Dusty Boy?
You don't know. You know the smoky boy got hit by lightning, but this dusty boy doesn't look that beefy. So, yeah, your call.
Fuck it, I'll try it. I'm gonna swing at it.
Okay.
I've still got that lightning in me. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Attack him.
Would you mind doing the the thing for me?
You should be able to click on your character.
I know, but I can't
on the map, and then
I can't access my character because I'm using the iPad.
You don't need to access your character sheet. You need to click on your character and then hit the little purple thing.
No, for the little macro thing that you made for me.
It doesn't work.
No, because I can't even click anything on this browser version.
Okay.
Yeah, my character sheet I can access fine. It's just this.
Okay. You swing and miss as this guy seems to be like swooshed into the void that the smoke method dying like brought in. Yeah, he avoids your attack. He's still within 5 feet of you in opportunity attack range. It is your turn. What are you doing? What are you doing on your turn, Polina? You just attacked and you missed.
I don't know if I can do anything else.
Okay, you're just gonna stay still? Let the wind take you?
Can I prepare myself for attack? Is that something like...
If you took the dodge action, you get the sense that you could have kind of stopped the wind pushing you around, but you attacked as your action.
Yeah, I know, I attacked, so.
Okay, so roll me a d6 for the winds blowing.
Okay.
And then it is going to be Arizo's turn. Two. Okay. Mookhs, you are thrust towards Argus here, taking an attack of opportunity with a 17 to hit from this smoky boy, or this dusty boy.
I think it's actually 18 AC, so.
Okay, it doesn't hit you. Cool. Arizo, you hear this door over here, like being slammed at as you hear a gruff half-orc voice be like, freaking lock, and he's like, Rabbit, I know you're in there, and he like skating around. What are you doing on your turn? You still could pick up the.
Sorry, so I was here. I'm gonna move to here. Oh, well, yeah. I'll pick up the other things, whatever they were.
Yeah.
The ammo case. Yeah. What should I put it as?
Just put a jade ammo case. And then also put 36 jade in your inventory. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Okay. 36 jade. Okay. Then I'm going to. The window is pretty wide open, right? Like I can pretty easily fit through it.
Yeah, though you'll pretty much for sure gonna take fire damage if we do that. Yeah.
No, I'm not because where is it? The here. I want to jump diagonal. I want to move to here and then diagonally jump through the window to like here to the side of the
Okay.
coals.
Yeah, I'll
And
make it a
I can jump 10 feet through the
Nice.
air. So I want to try to jump over the
yeah,
coals
give
and
me an
not take
acrobatics check.
damage.
We'll see if you can avoid the damage.
Yep, hopefully. Um,
Yeah.
Big
that's a
rabbit
crit.
hours.
Where do you want to go? You can
Big
jump
rabbit hours.
really far, 15 feet or whatever.
Okay, it's supposed to be 10 feet, but I'll I
Yeah,
would like
move
to
yourself
end up.
15 feet.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll be like
There,
here.
you see this Igno beard guy that looks strikingly somewhat-ish similar to the picture on the wall, but male form. Um,
Hmm.
and he doesn't seem to be looking at you. Uh, yeah. What are you doing?
Um, Hang on. Sorry, I need
There is
to.
a window over here, and you can see the steam from a bathtub.
Okay. Does it look like it would damage me? The steam, is it that hot?
No.
Okay. In that case, then I will, because I've only used 5 feet of my actual movement, so I'll do
Yeah.
5.
Oh
There is
no.
there's this window is glass. You're pretty sure it could be really easily broken open. But if you want to
Do I need
stay
to make
like
it? Do I
stealthy,
need to
definitely.
make a check?
You need to give me
Oh,
an athletics check to just like barrel through this.
okay, because it's closed right now.
Yeah, it's just a glass window. It doesn't open.
Ah, I see. Uh, Um, I don't know if I necessarily need to do that. Um,
Cool.
uh, I'm just gonna be like, um, Hutar, uh, Ted, are we going?
Time to go.
I'll go.
I agree.
Okay, you make your what was a stealthy presence to this Igno beard guy known as he takes stock of you. You kind of speak your mind here, stopping at this
Okay,
window.
I wasn't actively being stealthy, so I don't know. Okay, I don't know why I was stealthy,
Well,
but
he
okay.
didn't see you before.
Um,
Yeah.
he
Okay.
didn't see me
Cool.
before. I just did a front flip out the window.
Yeah. Well, he was focused on this door in front of him.
All right.
You should come in
Okay. Well,
here. You should get in here, Arizo.
okay. The door is like here, right?
The
Yeah.
door's closed. I don't know. You can
Igno
come
beard is
in.
like, halt!
Hang on.
Why
I
are
was
you
here
on
before.
defensive order
I was
property?
previously here. Is there an exit this way?
Which way? No, that's like you're up against like a sheer cliff there.
Oh.
Okay.
You know that the main exit is the gate that you guys went through. That's still open from before.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
As you
so rabbit hop was a bonus action, and scooping it up was a
object interact. Yeah.
object interact. As my action, I'm just gonna take the dodge action, and I'm going to wait right here.
Okay. You see Ignobeard kind of like body blocks in response and kind of holds out his like makes a motion to his defensive order badge and he's like, "Are you in league with these methods? So why would they attack us? It's pretty conspicuous you're here at this time. State your piece. Are you in league
If
with
you're
that?"
actually here,
Can't you
I
tell we're
doubt you'll
fighting the
actually
methods?
listen the reason, but I actually slayed quite a few of these with my sword. You can see the steam still rising off of it.
Okay. We'll see what happens with that engagement as He's like talking to you like that, but really just focusing on this door as he's like starting to pound into it. What Argus, it is now your turn. Give me a perception check as a free action.
Ooh, I love perceiving things for free. Maybe
11. You like hear through the little thing that you're holding, this like wispy chitter chatter. You're not sure, but it seems like some sound is trying to get through, but like breaking up. Yeah. I don't know. You've heard from some adventurers that these little etheric devices are kind of like ways to transmit information across big distances or whatever. But this one seems to be kind of not working right now. As you hear, is like just the wind and everything is like creating such sounds. Um, cool. What are you doing on your turn? As this dusty boy's here, but besides that, um, uh, you also make out uh, uh, just on the edge of your view, um, two more uh, these smoke buffets kind of take their whole turn to just get to like within just barely in your view over here as they are coming in to see what the commotion is.
All right.
Yeah.
First things first, I'm taking a health potion,
Okay.
consuming one minor healing potion, so I gain 3 HP. Now I'm maybe possibly more than one hit away from being schmackered.
Nice.
Hold on, let me fix that in my inventory. There we go. And yeah, it's time to get out of here. Muukhs, let's get out of here.
Okay. What are you doing? You know that the big door is like over this way.
Yeah. Let's see, how far is that? Where's my measure tool?
I'll also say, Theo, you're up
Measure.
next. And you're kind of in the thick of it, so yeah.
Oh, there it is. Let's see, what's our diagonal rule?
I mean, the measuring tool's right.
Okay, the measuring tool's right.
But
Yeah. We got weird diagonals.
Uh, I'm gonna take the dash action to sprint to the gate and uh outside the gate to, I guess I have 60 feet to something solid again that I can hold on to.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a little alcove over here maybe that you can like put yourself into. Um, yeah.
Um, and not that I was trying to be stealthy, but I assume that I couldn't see anyone on my way over there, right?
You
Like
do
any of the people talking.
yes, no, you can't see any of the people talking. You do see that as you rush in here, um, you uh you get notice that there's a random steamy guy who like sees you but isn't able to act as you keep running. Um, yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Awesome. Theo, you see this guy who you don't know, but his name is Tim Tech 4, puts his robotic hand on your shoulder and is like, well, may the entangled one bring us to better fates. And then he kind of does a backflip and in doing a backflip, like uses his little robot hand and like takes out a little kind of Qatar knife thing and slashes through this steamy method. behind him, nixing it. Um,
I say I like nod in recognition and as he jumps out over. Um, there are no more methods in that area, right, that I can see.
there's you see Vandercup like head on a swivel, like actually is like Tim Chatek, you got this one, and like starts moving towards Ignobeard over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it seem when I can't see what a zero was is doing, right? Like I know that they're kind of talking to him, but I can't see that he's not wasn't able to get into the building for some reason.
Who are you talking about?
A zero?
There's Ignobeard, the Azir. There's
You
Vandercup.
mean Arizo?
Arizo, sorry.
Arizo.
Arizo.
Oh, I
my
don't
bad.
think you can see. I mean, Arizo is just naturally pretty stealthy. I think you hear him talking, but I don't know if you can even see him. So yeah.
I'm not that stealthy.
Yeah.
I guess my question
He
is,
is around the corner there.
I'm trying to
I
figure
did.
out if
I did have a back and forth with Ignobeard,
maybe
saying
can I
how
make
I was attacking the methods.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I guess but like weren't you trying to get into the building at some point? I thought you were trying to get in and then you didn't.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Okay. You turn the corner. You turn the corner here. You see Ignobeard.
No, I don't want to go that way. No, I'm just wondering if how much I gathered from where I was.
Yeah, I think you get the sense that Arizo, just like you, is outside here, but he seems to be cornered by now Vandercub and Ignobeard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna run, but given
You also, I will say, do know that this building next to you is made out of everything.
Hutar
is made out of Everdrift.
Hutar
Yeah.
did
Oh.
Hutar did just say time to go, and Arizo said sounds good.
Okay.
So
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna shout, we came here to fight the methods because Tad said that his place was in danger, so we came here with him. I don't know what's going on now. I don't want to
Vandercup,
cause a mess. I'm gonna leave. Goodbye. And I'm
yeah,
just gonna bolt.
Vandercup is like, you came here with Tad. Tad's a criminal now.
Well, yeah, so I'm leaving now. Sorry. I didn't he wasn't a criminal when I came here.
Okay, he doesn't respond and just like lets you leave, not
Okay.
sure what the heck you're doing.
Yeah.
Your presence has been noted and will be jotted down.
All right. I believe
Post-action report.
somewhere around here is where I can get to.
Okay, you rush in this way. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I
no, you
haven't
don't.
used my action yet, so
Oh, yeah.
I am going to
I thought you had. Sorry, never mind.
no worries. I'm gonna do the dodge action, yeah.
Okay. Yes. You dodge here. So
Actually, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna use a key point to do step the wind so that for my bonus action I can keep running.
yeah. Go for it.
Or just use the
Huh?
dash action.
But I used
Or
the
he's-
action for the
He's trying to
Dodge
dodge
action.
and dash.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
15.
Cool.
I can't quite see the grid.
If you right click while you're holding your guy, you can see the.
I think this
Yeah.
is accurate anyhow.
Cool. As you turn the corner there, you see that you just barely passed by another smoke method that again was burning literature in the fireplace there.
I shake my head as I run.
Okay. What do you think about in this moment as like this robotic arm, which does have some like reverence and symbolism to you, like touches you and tells you this? I don't know. Does it mean anything to you?
It's meaningful, but there's so much going on. I think Theo appreciates the sort of camaraderie and connection that the guy could probably have been able to tell that I was with the people that his people were angry with, and so the fact that despite that he still kind of gave me a moment of recognition, I think that was what was more meaningful to Theo. But it still was significant. He did notice that and maybe made Theo think back to his his
Yeah.
teachers and everything.
Cool. Okay. With that, Hutar, give me an athletics check as you're like standing there and the door behind you is being tried to bust open by Ignobeard.
Okay. Boom. Fuck off.
Oh my god.
No
You,
beard.
you lock this thing down. I think you even bring like a piece of metal that is like cracked through a part of like the roof or something from the whirling winds. And you like put it on there and like bar the door tight. So if you want it to be, it's like super not
Yeah,
going.
I'll do that.
Okay. Cool.
And then I'll sort of like it's my turn, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna sort of like lean down, put my hands on Tad's shoulders, and go, listen, buddy. And I'll answer in the room. It looks like you had something nice here. And there's a lot going on. I'm sorry that it's all sort of gone to shit. But I think we gotta get out of here.
Okay.
Sound good?
Do you respond, Tad?
Tad just kind of shakes his head.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna. Can I just pick up Tad?
Yeah, you totally can.
I'm a pretty big dude. I'm gonna pick up Tad.
In
and
this
can
moment,
I just.
You'll be at -10 speed. Yeah.
Okay. Can I go? Arizo's here next to the window, right?
Yeah. The window is over the hot tub. Yeah.
Can I just like smash my arm through the? Arizo's small.
Yeah.
Can I just smash my arm through the window and grab Arizo too?
Yeah.
Just put them both under. They're both little guys. Put them both under my arm.
You can do that.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, bro.
Awesome.
At this point, though, you have almost like no speed, though. But yeah.
What am I at? What am I at with both of them?
I'll say you can smash this window.
I do have powerful build, which lets me carry things as if I'm one size larger.
Okay, bringing Arizo in here is going to be 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
Then you and Arizo are both going to take 1d2 1d4 slashing damage just from the broken glass.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Also, just FYI for you guys, I am gonna need to hop off at about 1. So
sounds good. I'm trying to wrap things up here. So yeah, you guys.
all good. Understood. I just wanted to let you know.
Well, I'll pull Arizo through. If holding Arizo makes me significantly slower, I'll just pull Arizo through.
If you go with one of them, you'll be at -5 speed. If you go with both of them, you'll be at half speed.
Okay, I'll just pull Arizo through, and then I'll just take Tad with me.
Okay, well, Arizo take the damage because if you take 4 damage from the D4, you might be out. So.
Yep, I know.
Both of you take 1d4 damage.
All right, I take 4. Ugh.
Oh my god.
Are you serious? I've max rolled every single freaking time. That's so stupid.
Okay, Arizo goes unconscious, but automatically stabilizes in your arms.
Okay, well then I'll take them both with me.
Okay.
What do you mean? Whatever. Okay.
The door is here. Move yourself half speed after the 10 that you've just done.
Okay, so that's 20. I'm at half speed, right?
Yeah.
I'll adrenaline rush to dash.
Yeah.
So I'm at 15, so I'm a 40 total. And I've gone 15, so 20, 25, 40. And then can I dash as my action? You go another 20?
Yeah, sure, I'll because you like
Okay.
opportunity attack, or so you. I'll say the window smashing was pretty easy. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go to here.
Okay, you go to here. Cool.
Holding my boys.
You just like you're like yeeting him out. What is it? What does it look like as this like piratey dressed orc like pretty much like barrels through the Tad's door, breaking it entirely? As the wind is wisping around.
I just got my big billowy cloak and my hats
Nice.
stuck to my head with the feather going on, and I'm just like football charging.
Okay, the weight of the two guys.
I'm picturing Shrek running out of running away from the dragon.
The weight
I'm
of
thinking about the Kool-Aid Man.
the weight of both of these guys you're carrying is like hunkering you down, giving you advantage on this dexterity saving throw as the winds are picking up.
16.
Nice. Okay. Then it is Iniko's turn. Iniko, you are pretty stealthed. There's this steamy boy steaming out, but you're there with the door open. What are you doing?
Can I stealth my way out of the room
Yeah.
and then wave it at Mookhs? Do I need to do a stealth check to get out?
No, I mean we can keep your stealth from last time. It's pretty good. You see
Cool.
imminent smoke methods coming in towards Mookhs
Good.
from over here. But and then you see a kind of wounded dusty boy still right here, ready to attack.
Mookhs?
And just barely you see Mookhs like just out of view right there. Yeah.
They're out of my view, or
They're like at the very edge of your view.
okay, are they within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then can I cast Sanctuary on them?
Sure.
Cool.
What does that do? You want to like post it in the chat, maybe?
Just did.
Oh, okay, sorry. You ward a creature in the range against an attack into the field. Any creature who targets but to make a wisdom saving throw. On a fail, the creature must choose a new target. Dang, that's gonna be good. There's 3 people coming towards Mookhs. Okay.
But Mookhs, once you attack, it stops working.
Okay. I was planning on disengaging.
Heck
I hope
yeah.
that's okay.
Okay.
And
Speaking
can I
of,
also try to do an object interact still?
yes, and you also have more speed too. Yeah.
Well, I guess. I
And if
want
you
to
wanna
take
go on
out
all
my.
fours, you could go faster. Yeah.
I kind of want to take out my Thunder Sling and move like back a little bit, like around the corner, staying stealthed.
Okay, you slink around the corner. You feel like maybe like somewhere off in the distance there's some enemy over here, but it's too far to see.
Yeah.
Cool. You end your turn there, losing sight of Mookhs. In
Well,
doing
I
so,
can still like. They're in the fray, but they're still within 30 feet of me.
yes, but you can only really see like 20 feet, so it's hard.
Even with my vision, my dark vision.
Yeah, because this isn't dark vision. This
It's
is
dusty. You're right.
This is like smoke and yeah. At that though, Sanctuary is cast right as these smoke methods come in for an attack, and this dust method does as well. There's 3 attacks on you, Mooks, all of which have to take wisdom saving throw, apparently. Right? What's your save? 13? And they have +0 their roll.
Nice.
Okay. First one gets a 12 +0, 5 +0, and a 5 +0. All of them fail.
They have to choose a new target.
They have to choose a new target. They're chaotic. They will attack each other.
Hey.
Okay, the two on either side both rend this smoke method in the middle, um, significantly bloodying this guy. And the other one's like, what you doing? But in their like primordial-ish language that no one here can understand. And attacks this dusty boy, bringing him even further to death here. Okay, but they're all there near you, Mooks, able to opportunity attack you. Tad, it is your turn as you have this fleeting moment of looking back at your home as you're being charged out. What are you doing with your one hit point?
We can't hear you.
Still can't hear you.
I say, you can put me down. I'm good. And move towards the exit.
Right.
Okay.
I'll drop him.
You rush towards the exit, seeing Theo there and narrowly avoiding this smoke method, which seems to just be having fun burning stuff in the fire. Yeah. Okay, that's your turn. Mooks, it's your turn. What are you doing?
So I'd like to disengage and run away from those
Got it.
stupid fighting thingies.
Dope. Tad, I assume you took the dodge action.
Do you
Mooks.
run towards me, Mooks? Or
Yeah, I will.
Okay, you don't
Come
totally
hide.
know where Iniko is, but you do
Really?
hear the commotion of two people speaking in common
okay, fine. Never mind.
over here, kind
Okay,
of
I'll
like
run there then.
melding up. Okay.
Do I know that Iniko helped me with that though?
I think this might be the first time that Tad and Theo see you.
Yeah.
What do you look like as you charging charging
I like
towards them?
hold up my staff.
What was that? Oh, okay. So I look like now slightly disheveled because I'm a little scruffed up, but I'm like this greenish gray gith with like very, decent looking armor and very well exercised build. And like on my head, one of my eyes is covered with an eye patch, which has a whale eye on it.
Asa, give me a religion check. Keep describing it, Kalina. Great job.
So yeah, he's
Religion.
there. He is. Ooh.
And you're like fairly armored as you have this like lightning crackling down your.
Oh yeah,
forehead.
can't forget that. But my
You note this eye patch with the whale eye, but in the moment it doesn't mean anything to you. Tad and Theo, can you describe what you guys look like?
Yeah, you see Theo as a small young Gith, half Gith actually, looks a little bit more humanish than Gith, but still has the distinct like nose and cheekbone structure of a Gith. And as he sees you approach, he like raises his staff. He's wearing monks of meeting robes that are old and tattered and torn and like looks like he's been on the road for a long time or something, even though he's really young. But anyhow, he raises his purple quarterstaff, his purple Everdrift quarterstaff. He's like, "Who are you? Where did you come from?"
Tad, what do you look like as we wait for Kalina to respond?
What am I, a Thal?
You're a grung. What do you look like?
Oh, grung. Yeah. So, I'm a small frog-looking guy was very well put together, but now looks pretty beat up, and
see
his clothes are torn and disheveled, but
yeah,
at one point they were very nice clothes.
You see him like slink up towards the side of a building as like a whoosh of gust goes by as he dodges it. What do you respond as Theo is like raising his staff towards you as you're running here?
I'm like, or I guess I'm holding my warhammer still. Like, I know, shit, what's his name? Tyler's thing.
Argus.
Like, I know Argus. I saw he was fighting here. And
you're friends with Argus? You're friends with Argus?
Yeah. We were kind of with the gang, but we kind of ended up parting ways. But We
Cool.
saw, we heard that you guys were, or we heard that some people were in trouble. Jumped down and turned out to be you guys.
Yeah, that was us. Well, a friend of Argus is a friend of mine. So nice to meet you. I'm Theo.
Nice to meet you.
As this interaction happens, Mooks, you technically could. Oh no, you ran your whole speed because you took the disengage action. Okay, your turn is over.
Yeah, I disengaged for my turn, so.
You also do see like a just on the very edge of your view, there's these giant doors that are opened, leading out towards what seems like an exit. But you see this steam method on one side of the doors, pilfering through this corpse of like a harmonium guard, kind of pecking things off of his clothes. Cool. Then it is Arizo's turn. Arizo is dead. Argus, your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna have to hop off, but I will see you guys later.
Yeah, we'll
Hop off.
we'll bring you to the outside.
Yes, indeed. Hop
The
off. Yep.
session is
All right.
Bye,
Bye.
Jacob.
bye.
Nice seeing you.
Don't forget to
realized-
vote.
Yep.
Yeah, don't forget to vote.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of hopping, we have a rabbit.
believe me, I remember.
Yeah.
Okay,
We have a
Argus,
rabbit and a frog.
what are you doing in this moment as the wind wishes around you and you've managed to in this alcove kind of avoid it?
Let's see.
You
Is
also
there
you take stock of yourself and notice like a couple of your random beads and bobs are gone as they've been stolen from you.
Oh no, which ones?
Yeah. Just we'll roll a couple dice, I guess, 6 dice and number them and we can do
Six?
it
I
later.
lost 6 things?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad. All right. Do I see anything over here? Like, is this a bridge or is this a wall?
These are pretty sturdy walls. There's no there's one window in one of them that looks like a slit where you could put like an arrow through or something. This is like a defensible thing and you're outside of it. Yeah.
I know where I'm pinging. This right here.
That's
Can I walk?
definitely a wall. Yeah.
Okay, that's a wall.
the roof-
I just wanted to be
That's the
sure.
roof of a building. Yeah.
All right.
Over here, is like the exit from whence you came. Like you actually know that you could rush out of this thing right now if you want.
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I'm gonna take the dash action again to flee the scene.
Okay, you flee the scene. Looking back, you see Mookhs and Theo and Tad all running with you as well. Cool. Do you make any sort of attack or anything against this steam method to help them
Nope.
get through, or do you just run?
Nope. Argus is fleeing the scene.
Okay, he's fleeing.
He's like, I said I wanted to sleep.
He's fleeing.
I'm
Okay.
out of here.
So then it is Theo's turn. Theo, you see this smoke method cackling and burning stuff. What are you doing?
As much as I would like to deal with the smoke method, I'm not going to. I'm going to just bolt out towards Argus, and as I'm running, I'm going to throw my quill at the method without getting with it into melee range of it. So I'm going to pass by.
Got it.
Just to the
roll an attack.
left of him there.
And move yourself. 12 just barely hits.
Ooh. And that's all right.
It's only 4 damage, but this guy was somewhat wounded, and the piercing actually pops it because it's
sweet
vulnerable to it. And as you see it, like trying to peck away at like some of the bits and bobs on this harmonium guy, and that it like just disapparates as a couple bits of jewelry glink to the floor.
Nice.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw at the end of your turn, though.
Oh dang. Yeah.
11. Argus, give me an athletics check.
Argus, we gotta get out of here.
12. You see Theo like rushing towards you, and you like try and wrench him out of the fog, but he gets pushed back 1d6 squares.
Ah.
Oh my
6
God.
Argus, you find yourself flying into like the corpse of this harmonium guard on the ground.
Me? What?
Sorry,
Theo.
Theo. I meant sorry.
It's like I thought I escaped.
Okay. Hutar, it's your turn. You hear commotion up from the north. You just keep running, I assume.
Yeah, I'm only at so I'm at 25 with my little rabbit boy here, right?
Yeah.
We're dashing.
You dash. You're now
I'm
10
getting
feet.
to here.
Okay, you dash to there. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. 15.
15. You hold your ground as you're just pushing through as this like gust of wind tries to push you guys through. Here.
He's Arizo is stable, right?
Yes, it is stable.
Okay.
Iniko, you hear a commotion of people leaving um through something down towards the south there. What are you doing?
Um, I'm gonna drop to all fours and kind of stealth around the fire and try to see what they're doing without drawing any attention.
Okay, move yourself towards the fire.
Okay.
There.
Oh wait, wrong screen. Okay.
There's like a narrow gap you could stealth through potentially try and get through.
Where here, right? I think.
So you were here. I'm gonna say you drop down on all fours and you get to about here, just within view of Muukhs. Give me a
Okay, yeah,
stealth
that's
check
where I put myself
as
originally.
there's enemies all around you. And this will be
Yeah.
at advantage since you already were stealthy.
And can I do a perception check to see if
Yeah.
I can hear any more of what's going on?
22. You see in a language you can't understand, this like primordials speaking these methods are like bickering with each other about hitting each other. This one over here seems to be cackling and burning various things in the fire.
Cute.
Give me a stealth check at advantage.
At advantage. Okay.
25.
Hey.
You are so stealthy and golden. It's good.
Really? It's my
Do you want
strength.
to dash?
Yeah, as
Do you wanna-
expected.
Do you want to dash to catch up with your friends here?
Yeah, can I dash up to Mooks and be like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Did
Yeah,
my spell work?
that was yours. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. That was the best thing I've ever seen.
It looked like a tight spot. I can't
Yeah,
believe they
all
attacked
three of
each
them.
other. That was handy.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Who are these people?
Oh, hi.
They're friends of Argus.
Oh.
Iniko, do you want to describe what you look like to everybody?
Oh, right. Okay. So I'm the size of a domesticated house cat. I'm not a house cat. I'm a Felis, which is a homebrew race that Zach is letting me play as. I kind of look like a calico type cat, but I have like some chunks missing out of my ears, and at this point I'm a little roughed up, like very dusty. But I have like a little outfit on with like a satchel and backpack, and I have this like leather bell attached to my ear that it's because it's leather, it doesn't make any noise unless like you physically shake it, like with vigor. So that's how I'm still able to be stealthy with the bell imagery.
Nice.
And I walk around on all fours sometimes, but mostly I'm bipedal.
Hutar,
How common?
give me
Oh,
an
sorry, go ahead.
insight check.
Me?
Hutar.
18.
18. In this moment you see this cat that looks very similar to a cat that you just saw like a couple hours ago.
Oh
appear,
yeah.
but you don't see any like
Okay.
weird sigil on the ground or anything like that. And you're kind of confused. But in this moment, this big whoosh of like smoke appears as a crackle of giant lightning occurs behind you guys. And you are all pushed out towards Argus as you fully leave the view here. Goom, goom, goom.
I should note that I have like a jacket on that is like long sleeved kind of, and that I have like scarves kind of wrapped around my wrists that go underneath the jacket, so you can't see any of my arms. That's just important to the character. Sorry.
Yeah. Cool. So all of you guys are like shunted out here as we find you on this road here and you notice as this crackle occurs, like you're pushed out through this gate, and then part of the fog actually like retracts almost, and you can see it like sort of starting to recede up towards this other mountainside, the one that Iniko and uh Muukhs came from actually. As you guys are there, you have this moment of breath where what are you doing as all of you guys are assembled here at the top of this little road down towards the urbanity below?
Book it. We're running from the law.
Where do we go?
We should go back to that place where we were
Go
before.
back to the hotel.
You guys
Okay.
were ready
Still have a
for
room
law?
Well, I guess now we are.
Wait,
Iniko,
what?
you're
What
muted.
you guys do?
Sorry. Someone said spa, and like my ears will perk up at that.
Cool. As you guys are rushing down here, everybody, can you give me a perception check back towards where you're going? I assume there's not much resistance here as you're just rushing down this road that Tad has taken you guys up the first time.
Well,
Yeah, some of you.
Mooks and I haven't been here before.
Okay, Tad, you trip and fall and take enough damage to knock you out unconscious. I think Argus probably throws you over his shoulder as you guys like start rushing back. Theo, knowing the area as well, takes the lead as you guys make your way. Though looking back, Iniko, you notice as you're kind of riding on the shoulders of Mookhs that this smoke is clearing, as there seems to be some sort of new mages or something that came out of maybe a teleportation circle, who knows, and is starting to fix the situation. This cloud is now moving from this mountain to an adjacent mountain, the one where the mountain logging camp is, that Rashman, I believe it was his name, or was it Uthgard, is. And you can kind of just see that there. But in this moment, you're a little battered and bruised, and unable to kind of really take stock of that as like the intensity of the moment keeps going. Additionally, with that 21 on perception there, Iniko, you see that just out of view, coming like across.
How do I see something out of view?
Well, like out of view from other people, you're on the shoulders of Mookhs, and kind of.
Oh, I'm on the shoulders of Mooks. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you, Mooks. That was nice of you.
You see.
I guess you picked me up so we could talk better.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
You see coming from orbit side, like a spelljamming vessel, like very small one with an S insignia on it, slips in to the fog as the fog starts to come over the mountain logging camp. Cool. You guys are rushing down. What do you do to kind of not get like not make a scene here in the urban landscape as you make your way back to the hotel?
I gotta clean up the blood and gunk on me and the dirt.
I think a lot of us are covered in blood and gunk.
Yeah, that seemed like the case.
I'm pretty clean.
I'll I can do this, right? This cleans things. I'll
I can do that too.
Yeah, me and Argus will go around and magic hair dryer everyone.
Yeah, as we're walking, we kind of collect everyone. Like, all right, brush everybody off.
Okay.
I don't like to be touched though, so I'm just gonna stay on Mooks' shoulder.
Everybody
Theo
stand
definitely-
in these 2 cubic meters, and then, or sorry, 2 cubic feet, and we can all
Iniko,
hose you down.
Iniko, give me insight check as
Okay.
you are here now and with a couple more bestial friends. You see this,
Oh, it's low.
Argus,
Sorry.
this Loxodon elephant man, but you don't really take stock of it in the moment, but you do notice Jacob's character, who is left, is
He's a Leonin.
his kind of his wounded rabbit
Oh, it's a rabbit. Never mind.
rabbit ears he puts under a hat, and he keeps himself in the middle of the formation as you guys go.
Well,
by a little bit.
he's unconscious, right?
Yeah, sorry, he's
I'm gonna
unconscious.
carry
Somebody else
him.
covered it
Yeah.
for him.
I'm gonna carry him, and I'm gonna put my hat on him
Aww.
and sort of carry him so he kind of looks like I'm carrying like a little kid around.
Got it.
His
Okay,
whole head's just,
somebody
like,
needs
covered
to
by my hat.
Theo, give me a survival check of sorts to see if you can
get it.
get us back
Oh.
there.
That was an
Okay,
8 for
there
it.
is a moment as you can find your way back, but there's a moment near to like the Bazaar, which is like the more trade district area, where a couple of like Harmonian guards are there like talking to various tradespeople about asking about Arizo Narringer, or the what do you guys do to try and like not get spotted as this like company of like broken and battered folks going through these high society streets? Yeah.
Argus is gonna walk forward with the grung kind of slung over his shoulder and say, excuse me, can you direct us to the Adventurers Guild? We're just coming back from, well, quite the excursion, as you can see in my we've got a couple injured folks that really could use some help.
Okay, give me a performance or deception check. Deception check.
I'm gonna
Absolutely.
try and like with Arizo use him going up to them to sort of like skirt around out of their
Yeah,
view.
it was more of a distraction than me asking
Yeah.
for directions, but
Yeah.
that's fine.
Is there a way to
you see a couple of them are like, you don't remember where the Adventurers Guild is? Aren't you guys from there? Is just very confused. Have you adventurers seen any rabbit folk running around here? Apparently there's a really big bounty on this guy. I mean, I assume you know.
We've been looking.
Oh
yeah.
no, we've been out on mission for the last week and a half, and in fact, we're lost coming through this nice part of town.
Oh, okay.
Might I add that we hit our heads real hard too, so our memory is not the best right now.
I see. You see, these guys are like, they were just offered some food by one of these taste testery things next to them, and so you managed to slip by with that 15, and they don't roll very high. And you guys managed to make it back to this hostel as you like barrel in. You're in adventuring territory, so it's not that uncommon for like people to come home beaten and battered. And you managed to make your way up there. Theo, you kind of have this little key card that you flash to them. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna end the session in about like 10 plus minutes or so, but if you guys want to take a moment here to kind of console yourselves, what do we do about Tad and Arizo being down? They're
going to bed. I'm
Actually,
tucking them in.
Once we have a moment to pause,
yeah,
I guess if we're resting, it doesn't matter. But just in case, I'm gonna do the mending, the medicine check on both of them, see if I can get them to use their hit dice.
Okay,
They're both
Arizo
stabilized.
Arizo gets back up.
Damn.
And, is able to use his hit dice, but he just conks right back out, starting a long rest.
He gets up and then I push him back into the bed and I
Yeah,
tuck him in.
No.
Yeah.
Can I do cure wounds?
Yeah, you can cure wounds Tad, this random
Yeah.
drunk guy. He's a frogman. He's kind of beastie like you.
But
Yeah,
is he human sized
I
or is he the
really-
size of a frog?
he's human sized. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's little. He's like
Can we put them?
I'm
Can
like
we tuck
2.5
them in the
feet
same
tall.
bed? Tuck them in right next to each other.
The cat and the frog.
Cool. Well,
I'm trying to. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Tad, what do you do as you're revived in this moment? You say anything?
I'm just kind of dejected, shaking my head.
I
And
think
I don't really know anyone, so I'm kind of really despondent.
I think Theo might take a second here since he also just lost like most of his life. He's gonna walk up to Tad and just be like, "Hey, I mean, it's different things that we're going through, but I get it. It's a lot going on right now. We'll figure something out."
At this moment, Argus breaks out his tinickler and starts to strum kind of a campfire tune. End of the day, everybody winding down, like something you'd hear at summer camp.
I'll beat along with my drum.
Excellent. And he in a voice not singing but speaking along with the guitar strum, he goes, "Well, everybody, it's been a long, long day. We tried our best and it didn't go our way. Next time, maybe let's put a little more thought in the things that we should do and the things we ought not. For now, let's all rest, collect our senses. Tomorrow is another day. We'll paint some white fences."
Some white fences.
Nice. And with that, we will end this session of Beyond Bilica. Yes, let us stop the recording.
No.
And we're